Okay people, day 19. Paida on the back of the knees. 30 minutes full practice. I'm setting my timer for 30 minutes, 30. Let's go. It's good to be with shorts, but right now I'm just going to make these and start slapping on the back of the knees. One of my favorite areas actually, back of the knee. It helped me also a lot with the dancing. But for you probably is not that, is not your favorite, because in the beginning this area hurts a lot. So my advice is to start with lighter slaps and then continue with stronger. But for the first 5 or 6 minutes you can slap more gently like this, something like that, and then increase the slaps. Of course, if you are that type of guy that pain is not so big of a deal, very good, then slap yourself hard from the beginning. We are slapping on the meridian of the urinary bladder. This meridian is of course related with this organ. It is related with sexual function, and it is related with our posture, our musculoskeletal system, and our ability to keep a static posture without feeling pain. It is a very blocked channel in the modern world because this channel is actually going from here to the back, then it goes here and till here. It is actually totally the opposite, from here to the feet. But yeah, in every area that I've shown, we have like, because of our posture, we are blocking this meridian by a lot. Almost every person has neck problems, has upper back, lower back, mid back problems. So it is a very blocked meridian. But right now we are doing our best to unblock the back of the knees, which is part of this meridian, and by that we can improve the other parts of this meridian. It is good to be like me, like sitting in this short chair, because like that it's easier to slap on both knees. If you have a slapper, you can be in a standing position and just slap like that if the slapper can reach this area. But right now we are doing this full course with slapping with bare hands, because the goal of this course is to be done. It's not to sell slappers or other products. You know, this course has its main goal to be done by the viewers. So we are unblocking this part. It also improves the kidney chi. Very good area. It is not the most comfortable posture, but only in posture like this we can slap on both knees. The knees are super important when we talk about the sex life. And also very important for the lower back and pelvic pain. These points that we are slapping two of the points of urinary bladder, because behind the knee we got 2 points, urinary bladder 39 and 40. With the fingers maybe we reach one more point right here in the middle. I think it's on the kidney meridian. Okay. If you want to rest for a little bit, rest. It's up to you. It's not necessary to slap fully these 30 minutes. The posture is uncomfortable, and I know that very well. This area hurts a lot. Even I feel a little bit of pain right now. But the golden rule of Paidalajin is no pain, no gain. We're slapping and slapping and improving and improving. Okay, continue. You know, Paidalajin is amazing practice. It kind of teach me many things about my true nature. And I'm pretty sure that if you practice enough, and this full course is quite enough to realize what is the nature of Paidalajin and what can teach you. So this you understand a lot about yourself. In my case, I realized how important is the heart, to have a healthy, clean and quiet heart. Paidalajin is a practice that is made a lot for the heart. Of course, you know that we were slapping on the heart meridian in practice 1 and 3, but the heart meridians are located here. But actually, if we slap anywhere in the body, of course we are cleaning the meridians that are located there, but in the same time we are supporting the heart, because we are also improving the blood supply in our bodies. We are making tons of new collaterals. Collaterals means blood vessels that could carry the blood, and they are not like the main arteries and veins, but they could also carry the blood from the same part of the body to the other. So, for example, if your shoulder artery is blocked, your body creates a new collaterals in the tissues, in the muscles, like from the small capillaries, and the blood through this area is moved through the capillaries, and these new capillaries are called collaterals. And when we make paida, we are actually stimulating our body to produce more collaterals in the form of healthy capillaries. The capillaries are the smaller blood vessels in our body. So we are making new pathways for the blood. But anyway, the heart not only like a physical organ, but also as a metaphysical organ. Because in Paidalajin, in this theory, based on traditional Chinese medicine, all the disease comes from the heart. Because the heart is our emotional center, and our emotions affect the heart. The bad emotions are affecting our heart, and these emotions, these things that break our hearts, are sometimes the good things in life, because sometimes, the bad things in life break our hearts, like if you lost a person we love, if you lost your dog, if you do something bad, you don't feel okay about it. So these bad emotions are making the things worse. But sometimes even moral things can break our hearts, like something moral. something morally good. For example, you are in love with your friends, with your best friend's girl, and you're just in love with her, you just love her, but you can't do it because it's not morally good, and this thing also breaks your heart. We are emotional creatures, and if we act against our hearts, and by this I mean our true desires, deeply true desires in ourselves, if we act against them, no matter if we are doing something that is socially okay and socially good, if we act against our hearts, we are damaging ourselves. And this is one thing I learned from Paidalajin because of the practice. After the practice, I realized I started to feel like, especially when I slap here on the inner side, but when I slap on the other areas, it's the same. Because you start to feel again like a kid that super much wants something, you know. Super much wants to win, wants something, and I realized that I got lost this feeling, and this feeling kept me very alive, and also, I would say, very healthy. But with the years, with the knowledge, with the children garden, then the school, then the university, you are becoming something like a grown man, you know. And this grown man is one person with broken heart. The same thing is like with professional thing, in a professional area in life. Let's say deep inside you want to be a carpenter, but you know, a carpenter is not a job that you can earn lots of money, and the society won't look at you as how is the word, as a person who achieved something big in his life, you know. You won't look like as someone who made it in life, because carpenter is just a job which can give you money, but not enough. You can buy yourself a boat and house on 10 floors, you know, with tennis courts and swimming pool, but it can make you happy. And if you say, okay, I will become something that will give me money, for example, I will do my best to become IT specialist or a dentist just because of the money, so you are breaking your heart by yourself. So this is it. This is what I'm talking about. And Paidalajin made me think like more easy on these problems of life. It makes me forgive myself about the bad decisions, and it became kind of easier for me to make decisions that are not that good from the social standpoint and from the moral standpoint, but I can feel that they are good for my heart, because with the Paidalajin practice you can have this deep feeling again, like when you were a child, you want something so much, and like it makes this desire keeps you alive. You know, this is something that only child can feel, but you break your heart so much that your heart is so broken when you grow up that you already cannot feel these things the same way. You are starting to put your mind into the editing. You are starting to think about your decisions so much. You don't feel what you want, what you truly want, and sometimes morally what you want is not good. The people around you will not be happy about some of your decisions. But if you know that it comes from your heart, you are doing the right thing for you. So you can go and say to this girl that you love her. You can go and say that you're quit your job. And yes, you are truly able to do that. I'm not telling you to do it, but it can become a little bit easier. Yeah. And I've made a choice like this in my life, and I realized that it was totally the right thing to do. So this is only I'm, you know, that I'm not right now. I'm thinking vocally. So you can agree, you can disagree with me, but it's good thing to have a moral. It is good thing to earn lots of money. It is good thing to have authority, but not if this thing breaks your heart. I don't know if it is a good thing to know what I truly think, but I'm saying all these things, at least you know what your teacher, what kind of person is your teacher, you know. So this is me. Probably when you slap behind your knees, the pain is so big that you cannot even think about what I'm saying right now. Because it was the same when I started with Paidalajin. I was like, okay, I'll play some audio book and I will make paida. And the pain is so big that I stopped the audio book because I cannot listen to this. cannot listen to the story. My focus is on the pain. This is another thing that that shows how the paida affects our body. The pain is like a magnet for the focus, and you are focusing so much on this area because you cannot resist to the pain. So your focus is always on the area that you are slapping, and also you are not putting only your blood supply to the area which is happening as a reflex of the body, but also you are putting your focus, your mentally you are always also in the same spot. So both your mind and body are engaged in the area that you are slapping. It's not the most comfortable chair I have here, but it's good. But yeah, I need some stretching from time to time because of this position, you know, to keep it. It makes me kind of discomfortable feelings. But I think we are in the last 5 minutes now. So we don't have much more. This time I feel some pain, so I'm wondering if I have shock or not, but I can't. I have a little bit. Nice. I haven't seen shock on that area from long time. Actually, I haven't slapped here since maybe more than a month. 2 months maybe, I don't know. Can't remember the last time. Probably it was, yeah, anyway, it was a long time ago. But first time when I slapped here, it was all blue, in the shades of blue, all my back of the knee. Okay, last minute, 55 seconds, 54, 53. Okay. 48, we're almost there. Okay, let's see if I got some shot. Okay, I'm gonna take this so I don't know, can you see right now? Also here, but I don't have a lot. I just maybe here I got some. Oh, I'm gonna put this here. Maybe here I got one dot here. Yes. I got one more here. I don't know if you can see it. So yeah, this time I got some shot, but it was very long time. Maybe 2 months since my last paida on the knee, on the back of the knee. Cool. I like it. Okay, this was for today. See you tomorrow. Hello, this is day 20 and we're going to make 15 minutes lajin per leg. Nothing special, you already did that. I wish you good luck in this practice. Let's do not waste our time and start with the practice. Just I want to see if I'm recording. Yep. Okay. 15 minutes. Actually before starting, I wanted to say some very interesting way to. It's like instead of weights, you can use this this elastic thing. I don't know how it's in English, but this thing is elastic. You can attach it somewhere, lay on the bench, and you can use this instead of ankle weight. So if this is something elastic, it helps for the stretch as well. Yeah. Okay. Today, I'm gonna put a weight. If you have your weights, you can put. If you feel comfortable with your weights, you can put even more kilos on your ankle and start with the stretching. Okay. So, I will try with both things, but I do not recommend it for you for this practice. I think it's a little early. Okay, 15 minutes. Let's go. I just got feedback from one of you that it's better when I'm talking a lot on the videos because it helps you when dealing with the huge pain, and by paying attention on my words, like you don't think too much of the pain. Ooh, actually this is the first time I'm using this elastic wire. Sorry if I'm not finding the correct words, but it's good. I used to have one of those stretching rubber bands, and I attached it to the bench and put it on my thighs or hips, sorry, but it broke, so I think this is good. Stretch is good, nice. I got my new thing in the practice. Ooh, good.
This is actually the first time using it on this video. And it is kind of different because these ankle weights are on the ankle, and this thing kind of put more stretch right here, the front part of the hip joint. Interesting. Okay, it's my first lajin practice for today. A few days ago, something interesting happened. Me and my dog were visiting the vet because of a teeth problem, and after the intervention, because I used to study veterinary medicine and I know the doctor, and he said, I can see that some kind of liquid is getting out of his pee-pee. So if you want, we can make ultrasound diagnostics on the urinary system. So it turned out that the kidneys are okay, and the pee-pee and the testicles are also okay, but my dog had 3 prostatic cysts. I don't know if you know what is cyst, but it is some kind of little balloon with liquid, with watery-like liquid. And he offered castration because these things are usually happen because they are related with the sexual hormones, you know, the testosterone and the circle that testosterone is doing in the body of the animal. And if you castrate the dogs or remove the testicles, these cysts usually disappear. But I want to keep my dog's balls, want him to become a father someday, and I said, okay, I'll try to fix this myself. And it is the second day of paida on my dog. I paida mainly the lower body, the waist and the legs. A very interesting thing is it turned out that my dog has shop, but of course in the same time I realized that dogs are overall healthier than people, because I did a very nice shop, very nice paida on the inside of the thighs, and my dog only had red dots, and this is like not the worst shot. The worst shot is the darker the worse, but it's when it's just red, it's not so big of a deal, but still a blockage. And yeah, I'll keep this practice, and probably in 2 months I'll go again to check his prostate, and I really hope for this cyst to disappear. Yeah, because it's, in my opinion, it's better for the animals to have their reproductive organs. Of course, everyone has. I know why people usually castrate their pets. But there is a good reason to keep the reproductive organs also. My parents have their dog and they remove them because of health issues. So we'll track my dog's results, so it can turn out that I have clinical proof of paida. And in the dog's bodies is way easier to apply paida and to make even this carpet bombing, which means to cover the whole body, because their bodies are little of the dogs. My dog is medium-sized dog, 25 kilos, and my hand is covering the whole thigh, the whole hips of the dogs. It's interesting. Oh, and another interesting thing is that this dog actually enjoys this thing, and it's not like I'm hurting him. He's very happy. Last time, our last practice, he fell asleep. He was with that pleasant face. So yeah, maybe he knows that this is good for him. But I think it depends on the dog. When it hurts a lot, they don't enjoy it. My other dog in my parents' house, was involved in a car accident, and one of his hips is very weak and painful, and when the dog runs, it does not uses his one of his legs. And when I apply paida on the waist of this dog, it does not like it. But it's not screaming or something, but just walks away from me. Probably it depends on the dog, but most of the dogs enjoy it. We talk in the Paidalajin community on Facebook that many people actually are doing paida on their dogs, and they enjoy it. Ooh, very good stretch on my hip. I like this elastic band. I just need the patience for my dog's therapy. Truly believe that it will help. I'm slapping all around the hips, the waist, around the pee-pee of the dog. And I'm wondering if it's better to make this a carpet bombing. I mean, slapping the whole body. For sure, I will slap the whole back of the dog, I mean the spine. And the whole abdominal area, the waist and the legs. But I'm wondering about the thoracic extremities, the hands of the dog. Probably I'll slap them too, at least once, in the following 2 months. Such a big stretch. I can feel it like now in my shoulder. Well, lajin helps for the shoulders so much. For the whole body actually, but I got this problem with the shoulder and lajin helped a lot, paida as well. I'm pretty sure that we hit more than 10 minutes now of practice. Probably in a minute or two we're gonna hear the sound, the notification sound. If you want to track the time during the practice, it's good to keep your phone somewhere with the timer, to set the timer at the same time as I am doing it, or just not the timer but stopwatch or something, so you'll be able to see the time. For example, when I practice, I put a chair somewhere here and my phone with the timer on, and I just look at it, but I still don't know if it's better to look at the timer or not, because when you look at the timer, sometimes you gave up earlier, and when you don't know, you are only waiting for the notification bell. One of the guys asked me about the diet, about the meat, if it's good to eat meat or not. And he felt good when he eat meat, and finds meat helpful for his body, for his health. In my opinion, you don't need to wonder about these things. I don't have any diet, except I'm vegetarian, but I don't think vegetarian is a diet. Okay. Good. A lot of people are wondering about the diet, but I think to focus on the unblocking is the winning strategy. Of course, the diet plays a role in the whole thing, but I gave up of making diets. And I eat what I want. And if I tell you what I eat, you will be very surprised, because some people that talk with me, they think that I'm some kind of a very, very strict person in all my habits, but I'm not. In eating, I eat a lot of junk actually. I drink alcohol, of course not. I'm not a heavy drinker, but I drink even daily 1, 2, 3 beers. And in the past it was way more than this, but with yoga and Paidalajin, I don't need to drink that much anymore. And even when I drink and when I eat a lot of junk, I still got huge improvement in my health. Let me see if I'm recording again. Yep, still recording. Cool. Okay, let's start with the second stretch, with the second side, and set. I'll go right here, put my leg here, and also a lot of people asking me about the belt. What kind of belt? Every belt will be okay, except these with hose. So if it's this kind of belt, perfect. Yeah, about the diet again. I think that the diet needs just to be simple, nothing more than this. Because sometimes I said that I eat junk food, but I keep it very simple with my diet. I avoid eating. How is the name of this appetizer that you eat before the main meal? You know, appetizer, main meal, then dessert, something sweet for the dessert. I don't do these things, and I don't think they are good. For example, some people go like this. They eat for appetizer some kind of food with avocado or hummus. Let's say avocado with tomatoes and a little bit of cheese, and let's say this is 150 grams or 200 grams, and then they eat rice with chicken, and after this they eat piece of cake. It's a lot, man. These are so much different things mixing together. This is exhausting for the digestive organs. I think this is a bad way of eating. But if the food is just simple, by simple I mean that it does not have a lot of ingredients, just one main ingredient, and the other ingredients to be just for a better taste, and you need only this, perfect. One of the problems is I don't know a lot of the names of the food, and I can say that some foods are very good, but don't know the names. But yeah, diet does not play a big role, because I've been to a lot of diets and they didn't help for this reproductive problem. Maybe the vegetarian meal added a little more stamina, but just a little bit more, nothing too spectacular. And some of the diets, they got the effect in the beginning, but then the effect disappears. in our bodies we have this mechanism called homeostasis. The homeostasis always try to make things seems like usual, our conditions. You probably know this very well. For example, you start with some diet, and you feel very good on this diet, but after 10 days you feel nothing special about this diet anymore. You are just a regular you. It seems that this diet stopped helping you in some way. This is not true actually. This is because of the homeostasis. Homeostasis is something that always try to feel usual. In the physiological level, it's a mechanism that keeps you alive. For example, makes the internal environment adaptive to the outer world. But on an emotional level, on a mental level, it's like this. You have homeostasis there too. And it's very important when you reach the good effects with some practice to not stop practicing it. It's one of the biggest challenges. But yeah, for me it's easy. So let's say I don't have insomnia anymore, premature ejaculation, shoulder pain, digestive problems. I don't have them anymore. And in the beginning, I was in euphoria. Wow, my health is restored. Wow, I can eat this without disturbing my digestive system. Like I can have sex like a normal person. I can sleep like every normal person in this world. Wow, it's amazing, it's amazing. But then I stopped paying attention to these effects. I again start to focus on my work, in my daily stuff, and this thing can start to seem like something not so spectacular to me. And if I try to think, if I start to think like that, I will stop my practice, because I'll in some form forget that this thing that I'm practicing daily keeps me healthy. And if I stop the practice, one by one, these diseases start to come again in my body. For example, if I stop practicing for 10 days, some pain in the lower back can appear. Some of the stamina in the bed can disappear. Like the stamina can decrease a little bit. I can start to fall asleep a little harder than usual. And when I face these things, and I'm like, wow, what a stupid guy am I to stop practicing. This thing was keeping me healthy so much. And I start my practice again. So if something helps, we need to keep doing it. And the things will get better and better. There is no need to stop this thing. Yeah, that is my opinion, and I always keep my practice. It makes me healthier and healthier. Sometimes I don't want to practice. but I know that it's better for me to practice. It's the best thing I can do this day for myself and for my health. And I'm pretty sure you feel the same, because right now this is day 20, probably you got very big results. Right now. After this course, probably you take a rest and the results will remain, but they cannot remain forever. In some point of the time, they will begin to come back. At least I think so. And probably you'll start your practice again. It's something like making money. No, you make money, you make money, you make money, and in some point of time you think, oh, I have enough money, and stop working. You can't do that. You know that you need money. So same thing with the health. Our health is very good when we are kids. We can do nothing for our health and we'll be healthy. But when you pass like 23, 24 years, even before that, it starts to be very hard, and we need to do a lot of things. Of course, there are some happy guys that they do nothing and they are healthy, but unfortunately, we are not one of those. But no, why unfortunately? It is actually fortunately, because we are able to discover these amazing healing techniques, and we talk with Mother Nature. We are discovering a lot of interesting things in this universe during this Paidalajin journey. It is crazy with how many people I met with this promotion of Paidalajin. It's truly a blessing to know all of you guys. And making friends. I honestly feel almost everyone as a friend whom I talk with, so it's very good, very interesting. We share a lot of personal stuff, and we became friends when we worked together. And when someone tells me about his effects, wow, it's the best feeling. I remember one guy, of course I will never say names, But just for 10 days of these practices, he was able to do it for 15 minutes, 1-0. Oh, this 15 minutes passed. And I was like, wow, very good effect. You know, it's great to hear this kind of feedback. Amazing. Okay, this was today's practice. I hope it was interesting for you. Yeah, and let's pray for my dogs both. Yeah, okay. Thank you for your practice and see you tomorrow. Hello people, this is day 21. Imagine this scenario. You finish with this 30 days course and you like it, want to continue your practice. And someday you are not at home, you don't have comfortable place to practice lajin, and for example you're on a hotel room in a vacation, something like that. And you want to do something that will still be like lajin. So in this practice, the first 10 minutes will be about these kind of situations, and then we will continue with 10 minutes on each leg. Very good thing you can do in those kind of situations is, I'm just gonna set a timer of 10 minutes, so I want to be sure that I'm not going to do it more than 10. Okay, ready, set. It's something super simple. Spinning and just a regular, just a normal moves with each and every joint. Starting with the neck. This thing can prolong the effect of lajin. Let's say you don't have where to practice. You practice, let's say, 30 days in a row, and you are with your partner somewhere where you cannot practice because of the place, and you want to still do something to keep the effect. This is very good exercise. Like this. The second is like this. Also, this is a way, of course, to keep your joints soft, to keep your muscles in shape, to keep your blood supply everywhere in the body in in shape, of course, and to support the overall health. The third exercise is like this. These are actually super basic exercises, but we forgot how important are these exercises. For example, the neck exercise. These things are so important. Like, okay, we are continuing with the next one. 3 circles in one direction and then followed by 3 circles in the other direction. Through the cervical area, through the neck, are passing the main vein and the vein artery who supplies the brain with blood. The artery gives the fresh blood and the veins are taking out the venous blood, and they are located here on the neck. If our muscles on the neck are tight, if we are nervous, they are contracting, they are tight, and these things gives extra pressure to these
big blood vessels. And by this, we got less blood supply to everything located in the skull. Let's see how we are. Ooh, we don't have much time. Then we go like this, spin a few circles front. The same thing actually with the shoulder area, with the trapezius muscle. They also, if they are contracted, they are reducing the blood supply to the head. We are spinning circles in both directions, both front and back, like this. Then with the elbows, again, I'm saying again, you probably did that many times, but in long term, we skip those exercises. Our sport teachers that showed these exercises to us when we were kids in school were very smart to teach us these things, but we then spin the wrists, but we like didn't look at them as something important. One also very important thing to say about these things is then we go like this. About these exercises is that usually we should do it with them with some more rotations than shown in this video, because right now I just want to give you this advice because it's part of this 30 days training, and this is some kind of training plus education. Like this, we do like this. In both directions, and yeah, you should do them with more rotations than I'm showing in this video. If you don't have the opportunity to stretch on the bench, of course. Also, sometimes you can be late for somewhere and don't have enough time to practice on the bench. You can do those things as well. They are not that effective, but they are still effective. Like this. Then we spin the hip. Like this. The joints and the blood supply in our body are very connected with overall health, and overall health and sex life are like this. They are attached to each other very hard. We go like this, make a few rotations with the spine. Let me see how much time we got. Oh, we got enough. Take our leg, spinning the knee. You can do it, of course, lower than me. And yeah, this is actually a way to train the body, but more like it is in yoga. We are in our optimal state. We are not forcing our body. We are not in some kind of maximum pressure state like in sports. We are using our body, our joints in their optimum, not in their maximum. Like this. Then the ankle. We're spinning. Okay, so a few very easy stretches. We go like this. We go like this, like this. We go like this, like that. And little massaging on the wrist, on the elbow, the other elbow, shoulder, hips, lower back, knees, ankles. And actually, this is it. You can sometimes, we did it in 9 minutes, very nice. You can sometimes, if you are bored of too much practicing lajin, just make a routine like this. First you are doing all these things and then stretch on the bench for a little bit shorter period. Okay, we got 10 minutes each leg. 10 minutes, let's go. You can stretch this, sorry about not saying this, but you can stretch without weight or with a weight, with the weights. It's up to you for this video. Perfect, a little bit short stretch for today, but with some educational stuff. Okay. Nice. What a nice stretch. Some people can even have a little, like a little bit better results with combining the by practicing in this way, like starting with this warm-up and stretching, then just with the stretching. This will affect the libido a little bit more if you use this warm-up. Of course, this exercise could look a little bit boring, but they work very good. And believe me, it's not in my interest to bore you, and I'm giving them because they really work. I underestimate simple practices when I was younger, maybe because like every teenager I wanted something with the wow effect, something exciting that looks good, but actually find out with the time that the secret is super simple. Like the health is not hidden in very complicated formulas. It is actually in the simple ones. If you eat simple food, is like the best strategy for good diet, for example. If you exercise without getting tired, without superhuman abilities, without without ambition, it is the best way, is the healthiest way. Actually, simple exercises are 100 times better for the health than sport exercises. Complicated stuff are popular because of the industry. Because in the industry, when you work a complicated job, you are usually more highly paid, and if you work a simple job, you're not that well paid. But in reality, like we are created to follow some simple rules, not the super complicated rules. And these exercises are so natural for the body and so good for the health, so simple that everyone is skipping them. They say like this is too basic, but the basics are the most important part. And in my experience, actually, is the same with breakdancing. If you want to learn a super hardcore, complicated acrobatic moves, you probably end up injured, and in long term, this is not a good strategy. The best strategy is actually really to have 5 years of hourly training the basics. Same things with yoga, Paidalajin. Same thing actually with every single profession. And again, if we talk about the diet, I'm 100% sure that these people that know so much about every single vitamin, nutrition, they like, this is not necessary, and it's related with some kind of obsession with food, and this is bringing actually stress. But people who are following the basics, like just don't eat too late, just do not overeat, and just reduce the heavy food, like don't eat every day meat and fish, do it just some of the days in the week, and yeah, stuff like that. I think that they are more healthy. And simplicity now is coming to our lives like something mainstream, but not in eating habits, not in sporting habits. They are even becoming more and more complicated. It becomes a lifestyle in terms of furniture. Like the minimalists are the people who have only a few things in their house that they daily use. Again, super material way of view. Actually, the same thing is with people who suffer with premature ejaculation and spending hours daily in forums. Of course, if you have a problem, I don't say it's something stupid, but as more and more people start to spending hours in a day in the forums and searching for articles and internet, the information became so much, and people became even with bigger and bigger problems. Because some guy just says things like me, like, hey, just improve your overall health, practice daily yoga, tai chi, follow a regular diet, stuff like this. And there is some guy that says, hey, just buy this thing and it helps so much. Wow, it helps a lot. Then the other guy with other nutrition, then other guy sent some articles, some studies, some clinical trial about some nutrient, and the things are too much. Let me just see if I'm recording. Yep, I'm still recording. The last 10 minutes and go. One of the things that I truly don't respect is cutting our bodies in pieces. Like pelvic floor, man. Pelvic floor things are, I don't know. I don't want to call them nonsense because they sound logical, but can you imagine to fix problem of the whole body like PE? It is related with mental health. It is related with your stamina. It is how to say, it's stupid just to think that in your body this thing is happening because a single muscle group is weak. I, I don't think this is good way of teaching it. And if you search in YouTube, let's say you sign premature ejaculation in YouTube, so many videos with one and the same information. Oh my god, I got so tired of all these things. These are not working, man. These are not working. Stop talking about the Kegels and the pelvic floor exercises, start and stop technique, squeezing technique. These things are, I think that these are 0% with 0% like a benefit for the people who try them. Maybe if you don't have premature ejaculation, these are good, but if you have it, these things just don't help, man. So stupid, and people continue and continue to upload one of the same videos just for the industry, you know. But what to say? Like, and these pelvic floor exercises are the typical example of complicating things. Some smart, I mean, not so smart guy, let's say, read the physiology about our reproductive system and realized that pelvic floor muscles plays a role in urination, ejaculation, defecation, and says, okay, if we train these things, this will become better. But it's not. I mean, of course it's bad if these muscles are weak. Of course it will lead to something, but it's almost impossible. Like, you are a normal human being, young guy. It's obvious that these muscles are totally okay, and someone tells you that you should start to train them, and some guys train them so hard and nothing happens. Same with me, same with so many guys. Of course, if you strengthen them, you can probably extend the duration a little bit. But you are just not healthy, man. Do you imagine that these guys that don't have PE, all of them have very strong pelvic floor muscles? I don't think so. They probably have the same level of tonus like your muscles, like probably the same. It's biochemical, psychological thing. Like, this is overall problem. We have blockages in the body. Making things complicated and sound scientifically logical turns out to be nothing. And of course, I want to say that these exercises like Kegels, like pelvic floor, other things like start and stop are actually the smartest decisions. There are so many more stupid decisions, like masturbating before sex, or thinking of something else. Why I should have sex if I would think of something else in the first place? Oh my god, this is... Can you imagine going to the doctor and the doctor tells you that kind of nonsense? It's not the purpose of having sex to think of something else. And I think that this stretching, lajin stretching, is making the things the most simple out of every single thing. You know, you are in the same time making a blood drainage, making a stretching of the whole leg, of many parts of the body, benefiting almost every single ligament and muscle in the body. And you have increased blood flow in the pelvis. And you are doing this, and as much as you do this, the effect becomes more and more. So this is so simple, and with the time gives a lot of benefits, not only for PE. And if you think the same, like there is not many stretches like this. I cannot think of any other stretch that stretches so many ligaments in the same time. Opens the whole body. Super smart decision, in my opinion. And according to my experience, the best thing I did for my health is making this thing my habit, my daily habit. Yesterday, because I'm a breakdance teacher, yesterday I didn't have a chance to practice lajin. Maybe I had, but I got a little lazy and I skipped the practice. And I go to work to teach kids in breaking. And I was just warming up with some stretches and did the handstand and did some move with my wrists. Okay. And where was I? So I did some move like something like this, and I got pain in some parts of the body, and I was thinking, Jesus Christ, this lajin when I'm doing it in the morning is some kind of during the whole day is some kind of angel protecting me during the day, you know. This so lajin practice is kind of your angel. You don't know how much he helps, but once you stop doing it, you realize it. Yeah. Thank you so much for watching this video and practicing together with me, and see you tomorrow.
Hello everybody, this is day 22 and today we're gonna make a paida on the calves. And today is kind of your happy day because this practice is not 30 minutes as others. It is little more than 20 minutes because we're going to make 10 minutes of paida in both sides like this, and then 10 minutes on the other leg. Okay, let's do not waste our time and set 10 minutes. Okay, go. You can choose a different position. If you want, you can go like this, like this. It's up to you. Both sides of the calves, liver, spleen and kidney from the inside, and the outside you have the gallbladder and parts from the stomach meridian. Very often is used this area for treatment of reproductive issues in both men and women. This area is very often treated with acupuncture, acupressure and moxa. But we are applying paida. We are not specialists, we are not doctors, we are paida practitioners. Slapping this area. If you play football or basketball, this will help you to jump higher. Or if you are in athletics or something. I realized this helped me a lot to jump higher. My easiest backflip is after paida on the calves. This is one of the last areas in this course for paida. No, actually I think it's the last because our other session is again on the calves, but on the back of the calves. But it's very good area, very beneficial, at least in my case it's super beneficial for the sex life. Not gonna lie, I enjoy the benefits a lot. Here is super hot. It is easy area to slap, not like the back of the knees or some other that are hard to slap, hard to keep the posture. It's kind of easy, it's shorter. We need less paida on the calves to have an effect compared to paida on the joints. We have more blockages on the joints than on the parts like the calves or the thighs, because in the joints their loss of waste product can be stored there, because there are many types of tissues and many structural things that are like many structures. I think many structures. We got in one joint we got the capsule of the joint, we got the joints, the end, which are the ends of the muscle, we got the places that the joints attach to the bones, we got the cartilage, we got some other structures called burzas, and also vaginas. Yes, we have our joint vagina. Vagina is not only this thing that you know. Actually, vagina means something like a cave. So we have like the joint vagina on here on elbow. We got burza here, but we also got vagina. So could it may sound funny, but it is true. These are parts of musculoskeletal system, not only what you think. We got holes through which passes the blood vessels and the nerves, the lymph vessels. So we got lots of structures in the joints, and that's why in the joints you have many places that can store waste products. But here what do we got? We got only the muscle, connective tissue and the bone. This is all we got here. And maybe that's why we need less paida to unblock it. We can change the position. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Liver, spleen and kidney, stomach and gallbladder meridians. So much meridians. Maybe this is the other reason why we require less paida on this area. I realized that when I slept 10 minutes here I got good results, but when I slept 10 minutes right here, it's not that good result. It's super noisy. Let me see if I can lean like this. Ooh, nice. This horizontal plank right here is good for one more thing. 10 minutes passed, we are changing. With other leg, 10 minutes, set, go. This is very quick practice today. If you got to here, congratulations. Day 22, Jesus Christ. What a warrior, what a hero. Good job, good job. And this is a hardcore practice, man. It's not something like everyone can do. It requires some qualities, and mostly the spirit qualities. Not, of course, everyone can slap himself 30 minutes a day, even more, but to really do it is something totally different. I personally do not know lots of people who will do that. Actually, I got this group of my friends. They are playing poker, but like professionally, they are poker professionals. So they got this mindset because they are successful poker players. They faced lots of downswings in their life, in their, of course, in their career. I mean, sometimes you're doing the right thing, but it is painful because it's not happening. The best thing for you because of bad luck, you know. You did the best decision, but you lose this time. So probably because of this, the poker players are like got this mindset to practice Paidalajin more, because I got this group of students, the poker players. I got 2 more groups. And I can think that the poker players are more the most hardcore practitioners. They're like, if I say them, okay, now we're clapping 30 minutes on the inner side of the elbow, they're like, you're the boss, we're gonna do it. And they go in shine, these spots, this red or dark spots, these hemorrhages. And they're like, is that okay? I said, yes, continue. And they just continue practicing and facing the pain, but they do not stop, you know. So they got this mindset. Not everyone can do that. Most of the people got scared easily. One of my groups of yoga, they are mostly women in mid-age, like they're like in their late 40s or early 50s. And once we decided to make a 5-minute practice on the elbow, and they slapped themselves super gentle. Only one of them got a little bit of shot on the elbow, and they said, "Oh, I'm clean. I don't have this shot, so my heart is healthy." And I was like, "No, it's because you are not slapping yourself hard enough. You are too gentle to yourself. And I grabbed her hand and I started to paida. And only in 30 seconds everything became blue. So yeah, but they didn't do it again. They did it only once. And yeah. You get what I'm saying. They're easily scared, so they've never found what is the true power of paida. Okay, 4 minutes. I can't see any shot. Okay, like that I feel it better, stronger. Probably this is our last minute. Yes. 40 seconds from now on. Okay. Shorter practice today, around 20 minutes. Thank you for your time for today and see you tomorrow. Hello, this is day 23. Today we're gonna stretch on the bench. Before the stretching, I want to start with very good rubbing massage here on the knees. Very good for the energy. These self massages can make the effects from the stretching even better, can reduce a little bit the pain during the stretching, and we can be able to last a little bit longer on the bench. So we did it like this, then like this, front and the back of the knee, then again, and then again like this. Same thing with the other knee. You know already that through the knees, a lot of meridians that are connected with the sexual function are going. You just saw my dog. Okay. A little bit of rest for the hands. And then same thing here, inner side of the ankle. Other ankle. Like this, with stretched palm. We're just making these kind of massage techniques. There was, I just had a massage here because I'm a massage therapist, one of my professions. I got many professions. I'm children party host, massage therapist, veterinarian, yoga teacher, and from all of these I don't work only as a veterinarian, everything else. So I just had a massage with a guy that when I touched him on the lumbar region of the spine, I said to him, okay, we got 13 minutes, ready, set, go. So, when I only touch his lumbar region on the spine, I felt that this area of his body is actually very healthy, and the muscles there are soft. They're very soft, and I said, wow, very good, because he had problems in the body here and there, but not in the lumbar region. I said to him, you must be very good at bed, and we laughed together. And then later in the massage, he told me that many girls said to him that he is the best which they ever had, like in bed. So I turned out to be right about these things. So it's ready for us to open this lumbar region in the most healthy way.
And by doing this, we are affecting this area pretty much. Very good, very nice stretch. Because when we make this 90-degree angle here, we are opening a lot the lumbar region. It's like the space between the vertebrae, I don't know how it's in English, but you know what I mean. It opens, and through this space are actually going the nerves that supply our reproductive system. So we are unblocking a lot exactly this part. We are unblocking many parts, but I just wanted to share this interesting story actually. This is my first stretching of the day. Recording this thing with another camera. I hope that everything will be okay with this. Our bodies, you know, they are covered with muscles, and actually the muscles are very emotional organs. There is so-called idiomotoric pressure, and this is this pressure that we call usually stress. So when we think of something, when we have some, let's say we are in the mood of some kind of anxiety, we are like with shaky mind, unstable, nervous or something. When a nervous impulse from our thoughts comes to our mind, all these things, all this stress moves into the muscles. First contraction, the first muscles to contract are the muscles on the neck, then the trapezius muscles, then the muscles around the shoulder blades, then the lower back, and then the hips. And from these zones, stress areas, they are going through all of our body. So these, so the muscles in these areas became like stiff. I don't know if the stiff is the right word, but I don't know a lot of ways to say these things. So if our muscles are sore, we got stiffness, they are blocking the blood, they are blocking the nerve supply in the body. And the stretching is very good way to unblock all these things that are happening. So imagine that the stress is covering all the body, and there is this very specific thing that some stress causes even more stress, and even more stress causes even more and more stress. So the stress accumulation can stop only if we do something totally different of our daily life. Like in this kind of working mood. So let me say what I mean. If you have a nervous impulse, like you think of something that you don't like, this causes you stress. This stress moves to the muscles on the neck and upper back. Then the muscles that are on the upper back they became like bigger, sore, and they compress the nerve supply here, the blood supply, and also the blood that supplies the brain, because if the neck muscles are super stressed, super hard, they are compressing the blood vessels, the carotid artery and jugular vein. These are the main blood vessels that supply the head. And this thing is causes even more bad thoughts, because you got less oxygen that flows to your head, and this is causing even more stress and more and more and more. So imagine living like you are, let's say that you are in my age, like 20. I'm 29 right now, and with the years, this thing causes shortening of the muscles and shortening of the ligaments because of being in constant stress. And no one can escape the stress factor. Everyone is the victim of the stress. The stress is in our body is mechanism that can save our lives, but in the same time, if we don't make some things to calm our minds, to reduce this pressure, this stress factor, it could become too much and cause bad things. So imagine all the shortening in the neck muscles, in the upper back muscles that are around the shoulder blades, and rhomboideus muscle. This is the muscle that is on our spine and the ribs. So these muscles, if they are contracted, we do not breathe very good, because they are contracted, they are stressed. So we cannot breathe easily. Our rib cage is not that soft. And shortening of the breath actually causing even more stress. So it's a circle. And then the contraction of these muscles reach the lower back, reach the abdominal muscles, reach the muscles that are surrounding the pelvis, reach our thighs, even the calves. So all this shortening is its thing, like it makes gives like some kind of compression to the blood vessels. So the blood supply in our body is not at its best. That's why all the kids are healthy. They are catching only very easy disease to catch and to be cured from. They are catching cold. This is all the suffering of the kids. This is because they didn't pass through all these years of stress. Of course, the school is actually giving a lot of stress to the kids, but it takes some years, it takes some years for the stress to become too much. But with Paidalajin, if we stay in this position, so as much as we stay in this position, this is a lot of time staying like fully open, because right now all my body is open. I'm opening the ankle, the Achilles. You can feel the stretch in the Achilles, right? I'm opening this all on my left foot and on my left leg. I'm opening the ligaments and the muscles that are on the back of the leg. I'm opening the lumbar region. all my spinal cord is straight. My hands are opening my armpits, my elbows, so I don't have flexion anywhere. I have a lot of places in my body that I stretch. I stretch the hip of the right foot. So I stretch a lot of areas right now. So there is a lot of stretching going on in many places in the body. And as much as I stay like this, the more I stay like this, the more I train my body. The more I stay in this opening position, the more I give a very good blood supply to many areas. And you know, some things are happening during the practice. So if I stay like this, a lot of blood will circulate in many places if I stay like this. But even if I stop staying like this, my muscles and my ligaments will be longer. So they'll become longer during the daytime, through the day. So I'll keep this effect the first 15 minutes past. Ooh, very good. And it's time for the second portion of the video. So if you want, you can have ankle weights. If you want, you can have this kind of elastic band. If you want, practice without anything. If it's still hard for you to practice with the belt, remove the belt. Just practice. But of course, if you can do it with all these things, perfect. Okay, 13 minutes. Let's go. Another thing I wanted to say about this muscle stuff is how impossible it is to really avoid stress and avoid these things, because during our life, we are a lot of stressing periods on our life are making their their influence on ourselves, on our mind. So we got like our soul injured, our mind injured in some way. And with all these things, with all these years of moving through some periods like this, tough periods, good periods, our muscles became to have something like, in Bulgarian I know how to say it, but in English, like some kind of state that is constant, like constantly our mind are contracting some muscle groups. For example, some people have a lot of pain in the ribs, some people in the lower back, and like the stress always make these areas worse. So when they go through tough period, if they do a lot of physical work, a lot of if they exercise a lot, or if they work a lot with their bodies, if they have a lot of mental pressure, they had in the same places they had stiffness in the muscles. So these are the weakest parts of our body, because even the mind, even the stress is contracting them. The muscles are very, very connected with the emotions, with the emotional parts. But I think that it's a very hard thing to just remove this thing that causes all these muscle contractions, all these shortening of the muscles. And it is very good strategy just to prevent the too much damage in the body. And that's why many people feel reborn when they start with yoga, because how to say, yoga is relaxing the muscles, give them what they need. The muscles are, you give the muscles what they need, just a normal, optimal moves, static moves, but they're pretty normal. They are not like something in some hyped state of practice, you know, some CrossFit stuff, like sports. The sports are actually damaging the muscles even more. And the opposite, when you just sit in one position, like staying in the chair in front of computer, just with the mouse in one hand, it is the most damaged, it is the most vulnerable position of the body, just to stay like this, because all the stress can reach every part of the body when you're sitting on the chair or on the couch. But stretching on the bench, I think that is even better than the yoga postures, because stretches a lot of parts and even beats these damage, because I think that our muscle takes a lot of damage through the day, but lajin is reducing it. So if you practice lajin daily, you became better. Like it's not like just to relax a little bit. It is like a real healing in my experience. I really hope that you understand what I'm saying, because I'm not very sure if it's understandable. But yeah, I think that if we practice lajin very regularly, we are removing a lot of this shortening of the muscles, a lot of it, and it's super easy. We restore a lot of the blood, the nerve supply in many areas. It's amazing. It's amazing practice. Sometimes we don't even know how much this thing is helping us. Let's say when I started to practice lajin, I had liver pain because I used to drink a lot. I still drink, but before I drank a lot, and I got this liver pain, and like during the day I felt my liver kind of bigger and a little bit painful, and I was scared about this, and I started to practice lajin. Many things are started to be better, like the insomnia, it disappeared very fast. Then the digestive system, actually the digestive system, first my digestion became very bad, and I started to have even more gases. But then after this period, my digestion like was in very good shape. And about the liver pain, I was wondering, because actually lajin is very good for the liver. It stretches a lot the liver meridian. And in the book they say that it's very good practice for liver disease. And a lot of months passed and I still got this liver pain. Some herbs helped me with this, but when I stop taking them, the pain returns. And let's say after a year, after 1 year, I realized that I don't have this anymore, this liver pain. And wow, I actually did nothing else than lajin. This can be because of something else. Probably it's because of lajin. And it was some years, let's say 5-6 years with this liver pain. It was very interesting for me that this thing disappeared. So it's with the practice, many things, even without noticing, they are becoming better. Maybe this is kind of stressful for you that I talk about so big periods of time, because this course is 30 days. But if you start to love Paidalajin and start to practice it, for you it will be the same. I cannot say how these 4 years passed. I'm like doing it every day, but this thing happened very quick for me. So if something helps you and you enjoy doing it, you respect the practice, the time flies. I'm pretty sure that you have a lot of effect even in these 30 days, because these 30 days are very good. Like the lajin practice is not that hardcore in this course, but the paida practices are good enough. 30 minutes are very good. About these muscle contractions that are related with our emotions, it is not just trash talking, it is scientifically proven, and many psychiatrists, like these are the signs of like very bad like psychological conditions. The people you can see the stiffness and the heart and the stiffness of the muscles even on the face of the people. So these are the signs of some psychiatric disease, psychological disease. So these are some of the clinical signs of these things. So they are so stiff that you can see it in the face, in the muscles on the skull. They are very bad. even around the mouth and the ears, eyes. Sorry, the eyes. And to be honest, when I stretch a lot on the bench, when I started, I sensed raising motivation, and I felt like more grounded on the emotional level. I don't know exactly when it happened, in which month of practice, but I definitely feel it. Okay. Very nice. Thank you so much for being with me in this practice, and we will see you tomorrow. Bye bye. Hello everybody, this is day 24. In today's practice we're gonna stretch on the bench, and I challenge you in this practice to put some more weights on your ankle. Of course, if you can. If you cannot, just don't do it and do a regular practice. If you can, use the belt. If you can, use the weights. But if you can't do it like this, even just 15 minutes practice is okay. So, you're gonna see something little ugly today, because I'm gonna put on my ankle a lot of weight. So this is 3 kilos, and of course I need some more time actually to put them. So maybe this practice will become something like 35 minutes. Okay. This is around 6.5. So right now I have something like 9 kilos on my right ankle, and I'm gonna use this elastic band. Actually, I think that in every country you can find these, because they are at least here in Bulgaria they are very famous Chinese thing that you can find in these in some shops for household stuff. Okay, and I'm gonna use 2 of these, so probably I'll have something like maybe 15 or more kilos. And this is too much, actually. This is too much. You need to know this. It's been 3 years since I tried first time with more than 10 kilos. Okay, I'm ready. Probably you're ready too. 15 minutes. Ready, set, and go. Let's make our prayers to the Lord and start. Okay, this is super heavy. Okay, this is gonna be a tough one. Jesus Christ! Okay. Oh. It's good that I'm not home alone. Imagine something happened and I'll be stuck like this. Oh, wow, I feel super heavy stretch, nice. But to be honest, it does not hurt. Okay. About these weights on the ankle, I need to say that in my opinion, it is not like the more weights you put on the ankle, the better is the practice. In my opinion, it's not like this. In my opinion, it's something like that with weights or without weights is not better or worse, but it's just different. Because sometimes I like to practice without weights and even without a belt, because I feel it different way. I feel like when I practice on the bench with belt and with a lot of weights, it is super stretchy. But when and especially for the lower part of the body, but when I practice without anything, even without the belt, I feel like it is also needed a little muscle contraction in the body. I feel some stretching on the spine, on the muscles that are around the spinal cord, and I just feel different parts of the body stretching. So yeah, I like a lot to practice just with 3 kilos or just with one of these elastic bands on the leg. So if you are wondering, you can just experiment with these details. Maybe you can find that something works best for you, like some kind of practice, with or without weights or just with a few kilos. In my opinion, I practice 90% with just a few kilos, like 3 kilos or just with elastic band. And from time to time I stretch with a lot, like now I stretch with a lot of kilos, and sometimes I stretch without nothing. When I go to some vacation with my girlfriend, for example, I just use 3 chairs and a door frame or some furniture to weight my leg, and I practice like that, and it's perfect. But definitely for the hip joint, with a lot of weights is really, you feel that like very open, this joint after the practice. I don't know about you, how are you with regular exercising, but I am a breakdancer, so during my life, I was always practicing some kind of sport or a dance. When I was younger, I used to play football, now breakdancing since I am 14 till now. And this gives me this gives me the ability to recognize the differences after the stretching very, very clearly. I realized that people who practice some kind of sports are more likely to track the results from lajin, and there are people that just work on the computer, do nothing else, don't like to exercise or something, and for them they cannot see the first signs of healing, because in daily life they don't use their minds in different joints for different moves. So this ability is kind of in deep sleep in those kinds of people. And actually that's why I prefer when massaging someone to work with the dancers or with sports personalities. People who practice martial arts, breakdancing, like these contemporary dance styles, what else? Gymnastics, yoga, they can feel these things even better. I mean, these are people who use a lot of the limbs in different ways, like they use the hands, the head, putting pressure on different joints, and they are able to see the difference first. Wow. I can see myself now in the monitor, and it's like my bottom leg is obviously more stretched than usual. Very good. Woo. During the stretching, we are making more space for our heart to work. Our heart is actually not this only the pumping organ. This is just where the magic happens, like. But from heart are starting the arteries, with the first main artery called aorta, and the aorta splits on many different branches through the whole body. Then these branches became super small and we named them capillaries. They are the smallest, the tiniest blood vessels, and from them our tissues take the oxygen from our red blood cells and take the nutrients from the blood plasma. Then these arteries are collecting in bigger blood vessels called venules. These venules collect the blood in the bigger vessels called veins, and all these things are collecting in the biggest vein, which is called vena cava, and moves in the heart again. We have this is called the big blood circle. There is a small blood circle that from this vein, vena cava, the blood enters the heart, and first, before going again in the other before going again through the aorta, the blood enters the small blood circle, and the blood enters through another artery, which is called I know how it is Bulgarian, but let's say the pulmonary artery. Yeah, it's pulmonary artery, and this pulmonary artery enters the lungs. Then we breathe in, and this blood passes through the lungs and collects oxygen, and then again enters the heart. And again through the aorta, through all the body, again from the veins to the heart, from the heart to the lungs, from the lungs to the heart, and the blood is circulating and giving needed resources, nutritions through the whole, to all the cells of the body. And actually all this process is named the heart in traditional Chinese medicine. The heart, like an organ, it is the whole web from the heart and the blood vessels in the body. And when we are stretching, we are giving enough space for these blood vessels to work at their best. And we can see this with the results we get. For example, one of the results is that I don't have these cold limbs now in the winter, and usually I used to have cold limbs. Even when I practiced a lot of yoga, I still got these cold limbs. But when I started with regular lajin, like the winter is not that heavy for me. Of course, the temperature on my fingers and my toes could be lower, of course, but it doesn't feel like before. It doesn't feel like so icy. So this is a very good sign of good blood supply all around the body. Okay, I will gently remove this belt, stand up, one by one, we will deattach everything. Oh. Okay, and now moving everything on the other leg. I was talking about the better blood circulation. A very interesting phenomenon that Master Shao said is taking nutritions and being blocked. So this very interesting thing happened. Let's say your blood supply to the body is not good and you're taking some nutritions because of health problems, but these nutritions cannot reach that certain part that you want to reach. This is very interesting and actually makes a lot of sense. Let's say your tightened muscles, they hurt or something, and you want to take a lot of magnesium, and if there the blood supply is poor, these tissues will always get less magnesium than the other tissues. So the healthier tissues, they will get a lot of magnesium, but the sick tissues, they always have less magnesium. For example, because the blood supply there is not good. Okay, second 15 minutes. I feel that there is a chance that these weights can fall from my ankle. I hope that will not happen, but I don't know. I don't like this bigger weight. Very hard to attach on my leg. Okay, let's do this. Very nice. Okay. Ooh. Good. Right now, when I lay on the bench, very good idea come to my mind, but it needs some more time. During the I'm not good position. Okay, right now it's better. In the moment of recording of this video, my YouTube channel has 759 subscribers, and if we make it till 1K, I will be able to make posts in YouTube. And once I have this opportunity, I can make announcements of online practices, live practicing with me, because right now I'm uploading most of my videos with live practice, with live stream, but no one knows when I'm going to make them, because I cannot announce them. I'm always taking these decisions spontaneously. and no one knows when I'm going to make a stream, but once I have this opportunity to make posts, I can make it, and it will be good to practice all together live, at least once or 2 times a month. We can even make longer sessions, stuff like that. I need to know that this was not me. These are our neighbors doing some, how is it, building things. God damn it! It is Saturday. Why they are doing these things? I hope this is not too much because it will disturb our practice. Sorry about that. I watched yesterday I watched the video that I just recorded about the day 1023, and I'm playing it on the random moments to see if everything is okay. And in some at some point of the time, it's this noise, and it's like I'm farting, and I and I realized that it's too real. So maybe you think that it's super funny because I'm just talking calm, like super relaxed, talking about some yoga theories, and and farting at the same time, and continue with the same calm voice. Okay. Very interesting thing is when I practice with a lot of weights on the leg, but a lot, not just 10 kilos, a little more, like right now. In some point of the time, I got sweat on my forehead, and they said that this means that the stretching goes through the whole body up to the head, and it is a good sign of good stretching. And actually, I got this sweat only when I practice a lot. For example, 35 minutes on each leg without or just with a few kilos on the ankle, or when I practice it like right now for 15 minutes but with a lot of weights. If you really like Paidalajin practice and want to continue with making it your lifestyle, I'm gonna give you this advice. For example, some people like more paida, some people like more lajin, and they are practicing only one of these things. Some people are doing both. This is the majority of the people. But I've been through a lot of different periods in my practice, and remember last year, almost the whole year, I practiced around 15 to 20 minutes on each leg with a lot of weights. This was the majority of the days of my practice. And then switched again to 30 minutes on each leg and realized that 30 minutes, even without weights, I feel it for me better than 15 minutes with a lot of weights. Yeah, this is what I want to say. Maybe for the musculoskeletal system, practicing with a lot of weights is very good. But on these internal organs, like in the reproductive system, maybe in the energizing effect, it's better if you just stretch more. Of course, 15 minutes are a very good time. 15 minutes per leg, I mean. They are enough for many things. But if you get like more ambitious or just curious what it will be if you practice 30 minutes per leg, go and do it. It's very good. At least I feel it like that. There is a few practices that I did with 40 minutes. Wow, 40 minutes are giving a lot of energy and good mood. But it's very hard to reach 40 minutes. But to be honest, if I had time every day to stretch 40 minutes, maybe I have this time, but I don't have this mindset. 40 is like a little bit too much for me, at least on mentally. When I'm doing it, it's nothing. The difference is not too big. I mean, during the day, because usually I practice hour and 10 minutes when I stretch for 30 minutes each leg, and if I do it 40 minutes, I practice for hour and 30 minutes. Because of changing the legs, waiting for the blood to rush again. But I usually don't do 40 minutes very often, but when I do them, it's wow, it's very, very good. And for the mood also. But this is just my experience. Maybe people feel the practice in different way. I'm very happy that 2 of you already had their lajin benches. Today, second guy texted me that he has his lajin bench. Very nice, very nice. Probably I'm happy about this news just like you are. For my student to have his first lajin bench is big achievement for me, and I'm super happy about it. Yeah, I felt it very good. Like something like my breakdancing students. One of them, I'm teaching mostly kids, and one of the kids did the windmill 2 months ago. For first time, it was my first student who did the windmill, and I was super happy. So in the same way, I'm happy right now because I know that you have your benches. Woo! Sometimes when you practice and you can feel on the top leg, on the foot, you can feel some pain in specific spot, in specific area, and then you can check it on these reflexology charts of the foot. So where is the pain, you can see where the blockage is. Actually, when you're stretching, you are unblocking this thing. But yeah, right now I feel pain in one specific area, but I know which organ is located there. And this is the area which is connected with the center of the spine, and I have some problems there. When I train a lot. Good. Very, very good. Oh. Wow. Oh. Nice. At the end of the video, I wanted to show you this belt. What kind of belt I'm using, because there were some questions about the belt. This is it, regular. Oh, the blood! Oh, is rushing. So I think it is very, very easy to practice with that kind of belt, because you just go like this, close it, and it's stuck. And when you finish, you just do this, and it's easy. Oh, okay. Thank you for your practice and patience, and see you tomorrow.
Hello hero, this is day 25. Congratulations for reaching this day. Today is kinda your lucky day, because the practice will be a little bit more than 20 minutes, because we're going to make 10 minutes paida on each calf muscle. So last practice was on the sides of the calf, and today's practice is on the back of the calves. 10 minutes, let's go. So it's easier to do it one by one. It's very simple practice, but you know, this is too noisy. I don't like it. Okay, now it's better. We slap on the back of the calves. Very good area. Again, it's amazing for jumping higher. We are slapping on the urinary bladder meridian right now. slapping hard. And actually this is the last paida practice in this course. So this is probably making you happy. Because first paida sessions are super hard. People do not enjoy their first paida session, and maybe the second. Okay, the third is kind of easier, but the first couple of sessions are, first one or two are very hard because the pain is big. Slapping and slapping. We can change the hands. You realize that one of the calves will hurt more. I mean, in one of the calves you will feel bigger pain. So the right calf is more painful, but I did many regular paida practices, and right now I don't feel pain even in my right calf. So this is very good, actually. The biggest pain we are facing when the shaft starts to come out. Sometimes the biggest pain is not in the beginning, but somewhere in the middle, maybe after 5 or 10 or 15 minutes after starting of the practice, because we reach that point that the shaft starts to come out. And in this moment, the pain is very big. And when the shaft, once the shaft comes out, we barely feel pain. The paida in this whole course is around 5 hours. So you already did more than 4 4.5 hours. Good for you. You can expect that some of the results will come late, maybe after the full course, because when this is like the first session for you, for every one of these areas that we covered, the elbows, the thighs, the groins, the belly, knees, all the toxins need some time to be evacuated from our body. And sometimes the effect comes after a few days. I remember my last carpet bombing. I did paida for 10 minutes in every area of my body, from head to toe, not skipping even the neck, everywhere, literally everywhere, even on the eyes, of course with eyes closed. And I felt the best maybe 5 or 6, 7 days after I finished with the carpet bombing. So right then I felt very good. These are long 10 minutes actually. Okay, let me see, how much? 1 minute and 5 seconds. 1 minute and 5 seconds. Okay, the first, how good I'm feeling right now. Oh, I love the back of the calves. I love the effect. I can feel that my whole body became soft. I can feel it even in my lower back, in my back. It is improving my posture a lot. And it's not a coincidence because through this area goes the urinary bladder meridian, and it is related with one of its functions is to keep the right posture, to be able to stand in static postures for a long period of time. So it improves the comfort in the body. 10 more minutes. Ready, set, changing, go. 9 minutes and 40 seconds to finish all the paida days in this course. You know, some people prefer paida, other people prefer lajin. I'm kind of the people from the third type that prefer to practice both. So I practice paida, both paida and lajin. And actually, almost every day I practice both of them. Of course, I'm changing the areas. Right now I'm more focused on the neck because it gives me very good sensation, a good mood. It calms my mind a lot. Right now I need this in my life, and I have a huge improvement in the mood only by daily slapping on the neck with my slapper. And I'm stretching, like mostly squatting and stretching on the bench. These are my practices. But actually there are type of groups that paida is way better for them. These are very flexible people. For example, that are women in rhythmic gymnastics, some gymnasts, or both men and women who are like very flexible dancers or yoga teachers. This is maybe paida is better for them, not because lajin does not work, but because they need a lot of time on the bench to reach that point of pain. And paida is better for them because they can start with the pain. They can start and with this unblocking on the first day. And they will need just a normal amount of paida. Like to unblock something, they will need 30 minutes to some unblocking level that is okay. In the same time, they will need a lot of time on the bench, changing the legs and something. You know, it will require lots of time. I personally love both of them, but if I have time only for one of the things, I'm doing lajin, because lajin is very important for my job. First of all, it keeps the effect on the reproductive system. But the other reason is that I'm a dancer and it prevents injuries. Paida, paida, paida. I love it. I just don't love it when it's in some uncomfortable positions, like right now. It's kind of... When I slap somewhere that is easy for me, for example, inside of the elbow, you know, the thighs, somewhere here, on the belly, it's a pleasure, But when I slap somewhere on the lower body, always the positions are super uncomfortable, and but I'm still doing them. For this area, actually, I usually use my slapper. But right now, because of the course, and the main goal of the course is not to sell any slappers or something. The main goal is that I can show you that you can do it, you need nothing. So, you don't need to buy something, everyone can do this. Just need to have a little bit of knowledge and it's okay. Paidalajin is so easy, you can learn it in 1 minute. Helps for hundreds and thousands of diseases and could be applied to others. You can teach your family to do it. It's amazing. I made a video in Bulgarian language here in my country, and my aunt saw this video and it was about the neck problems and how paida is very effective for the neck issues. And my aunt is a developer, programmer, works on the computer 4 years, super long career, and his neck is super bad. She uses the best she can just to keep her head up, and she decided to try this paida thing because of my video, and then she sent me money. She texted me that this was amazing, and she slapped herself with some kind of this rubber spoons that they used in the kitchen, but this rubber spoon, silicone spoon, she slapped herself on the neck, and for 20 minutes she got extremely big improvement. So it is amazing Paidalajin. It is so simple that everyone can learn it, and it's amazing that you can help your relatives, your family, your friends. We got 1 minute and 10 seconds. It is very likely for you to start with this practice, and because of the reproductive issues, but to have improvement in some other problems. We have many cases like this. For example, I started because of the reproductive issues, but it cured my insomnia and my digestive problems, digestion problems. Okay, 10, 7, 6. Okay. Woo! This was the practice for today. Thank you so much and see you tomorrow.
Hello. This is day 26. We are so ahead in the game right now. So today we're gonna stretch for 15 minutes each leg. Let's do not waste our time and start with the practice. You can use weights or that kind of stuff. Okay. Oh, forgot my belt. I forgot my belt.
Sorry about not seeing my right leg. This is right now I'm filming with.
Yeah. Okay, so 15 minutes. 1500. Let's go.
It is you have five days. 5 days, only 5 days till the end of this course. Every single one of these days is with lajin practice, and let's talk a little bit about what you can expect from with results. Today I'm gonna talk only about about the appearance of the result of the practice, because there are some things that you need to know and to watch for some things. For example, when it is your first paida session on some area, the effect can come of course immediately, but you are practicing like every day lajin or paida, and a lot of toxins now are coming are evacuated from the body, and now a lot of them are still circulating in the body. So every single one of these practices is your first practice actually of Paidalajin. And it was your first paida on the elbow, first paida on the knees, first paida on the calves, first paida below the belly button, on the thighs, on the groins. So it is your first time you clean these areas. So this is the time when you move the most toxins, because it's your first. So you are doing paida when these tissues are the most dirty, and because of this and because of this daily practice, every day something new, you can expect that some of the results will come maybe in 2 weeks. And in 2 weeks, I mean, you can start to feel like more energetic and more confident, and to feel of course, more stamina and better sleep. This is because you are just starting with these things, and it's like that only in the beginning. Then with the practice, if you decide to continue with your practice and to slap more areas, discover more ways of practicing Paidalajin, I mean, not more ways, but for more reasons, then these periods will shorten themselves. I remember when I did my first carpet bombing, I slapped every part of my body for 5 minutes. Carpet bombing means that you are slapping every part of the skin of the body, including the head, the neck, the trunk, all the head, all the arms, including hands, all the the spine, around the spine, on the ribs, on the abdomen, and the whole legs, including the feet. And after this carpet bombing, I did it every day, 5 minutes in every part. For example, here, 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 on the head, the same. And I was disappointed because during the practice, of course, I felt the changes. I felt some changes happening. But I didn't notice very big change. And after finishing with this carpet bombing, just continued with my daily life. And after 2 weeks, all the good things started to appear. I felt more energy. I felt very good improvement in sleep issues, and of course in the reproductive system, in the digestive system, actually all the areas that I used to have problems. My mental state became better, and this is because these toxins were still circulating in my body after the practice. So probably right now it's day 25, it's totally normal to feel exhausted and like not feeling like you're energizing yourself, but totally opposite, like you're exhausting even more with this practice. But this is only because all the toxins are still circulating on the body because of this hardcore practicing. So you can just, if it's interesting to you, this Paidalajin, you can just continue after the course to practice again, but you can just stop. You can just stop for a little while, for example, week, 10 days or 2 weeks, or you can continue practicing, but like in more gentle way, just for a short period of time. Then you can again continue to practice very hardcore. Another very interesting thing. When I did my first 30 minutes paida on the knees, I didn't feel the effect on the sex life. And again, I was disappointed. And it was a long time after this, maybe a month after this, I decided to do the paida on the knees again. Not because of reproductive issues, but just because for the overall health, because I know that it's good for my body. And I did it, and the effect was amazing, amazing on the reproductive system, on the sleep and digestion. Actually, on my posture also. I did half an hour on both sides and half an hour on the back of the knees. And how to say, it is probably because I needed more cleaning, some more to reach that effect. With this example, I wanted to tell you that you never know how close you are to reaching some unblocking, and sometimes you can give up and you're super close to the real effect. And I just wanted to encourage you, after the course, if you still have interest in Paidalajin, if you felt better, if you deep inside feel that this is very good for your body, just give it one more chance. You can just continue with practicing however you want. You can clean whatever area you want with paida, or just continue stretching daily. Sorry about that, I had a lot of work and I screamed a lot on my work. I work with kids. I'm a breakdance teacher and children party host, and scream a lot. So yeah, another thing. When I did my carpet bombing this year, I did 10 minutes on every area of the body. Started with the head, moved through the neck, shoulders, arms, trunk, lower back, all around the pelvis, legs, and every area I slapped for 10 minutes. And the effect appeared 5 days after the carpet bombing, and it was very nice. I felt very good, but I can't keep this much practice in my daily life. It requires a special period that 10 minutes on each area is too much. It's too much. So right now I'm gonna give you some ideas on how to practice. First of all, I'm gonna make a classical Paidalajin course that we're gonna practice Paidalajin in the classic way. But don't wait for it, because you will wait a lot. I don't know when I'm gonna be finished with all the courses I have in my mind. So I record 2 yoga courses after this, and then we'll continue with Paidalajin in classic way, and only Paida course with carpet bombing. So you can start by one of the ways is to clear meridian by meridian. You can search in Google traditional Chinese medicine 12 meridians, and to read an article about these meridians, and like use your intuition to find out which meridian is the most blocked in your body. So when you find out, you can start by cleaning this meridian. For example, if you feel that your kidney meridian is super blocked, because I believe that many of you will think of the kidney, will find out that their kidney meridian is very blocked. Who has sexual problems has blockages in kidney meridian and in the heart meridian, 100%, no doubt about that. So you start to slap on the inner side of the leg and then the front part of the body, because there is located the kidney meridian. Then you can start with another meridian and just clean these meridians. This is one way of practicing paida. Of course, you can slap less than 30 minutes every area. You can slap from 5 to 30 minutes everywhere on this kidney meridian. Another way is the very classical way of cleaning the wrists from the up and the back and down, up and down. Then the elbows from all the sides of the elbows. Then again the knees, and then the whole four sides of your foot. And then continue with the head, then the armpits, the groins, and then again where you want on the whole body. So this is one of the ways. But one of the ways that you never ever waste your time sorry. So one of the ways that you never waste your time is actually this, with the four main areas like knees, elbows, everywhere on the elbows, wrists. And another way is often to slap on the inner side of the hand, because this is the part of the body which is for overall health more than every other part. And one very specific logic, actually, one more, is that this is good for everything here inside of the arms, but for the urinating problems, sexual problems, lower back problems, it's good just to slap on the legs, everywhere on the legs. Every single part of the legs is very good for these things: urinating problems, prostatic problems, sexual problems. It's amazing. And I just sorry about making these things, but I feel a little cold. I just read this very interesting article. It is in the website Paidalajin.com, with some guy that is more than 85 years old, more than 80, maybe 85 years old. Start. And this guy had a prostatic cancer, and his daughter was Paidalajin practitioner. She's practicing for herself and believing a lot in Paidalajin. But this guy didn't like the pain, so he has how to say, intolerance of pain. And before having this conclusion from the doctors, prostatic cancer, he just had he just had some like swollen. One of the testicles was swollen. He woke up to urinate, stand up to urinate every 20 minutes. Got huge pain, huge pain in the legs, and had enlarged prostate. So her daughter, sorry, her daughter wanted to help him with paida, and did paida on his thighs, on the legs, but not too much. And this guy actually improved, but they stopped practicing because his testicles actually became smaller. This is written in this article. But they stopped because he didn't enjoy the spider and was super intolerant of the pain. But after this, the doctor said him after some time that he has prostatic cancer. And after that, they go to another doctor, to another urologist, another. And after the first doctor, 3 other urologists said the same, that he has prostatic cancer that is terminal, and it's already all around the body, this thing. And then his daughter started with paida, but very heavy paida. And by heavy paida, actually they described everything in the article. Right now I can't remember. Maybe they started gently, but then increased the strength of the slapping. And she did 4.5 hours of paida on only one leg of her father, then the other leg. And this guy was all in pain. He was very bad after this paida, and they just waited for all this shot to disappear, and this guy recovered from this super heavy disease. Can you imagine? And this is in the website paidalajin.org. You can see it. It's amazing story. There are also a lot of other stories that are from prostatic enlargement, for waking up to urinate and stuff like that. But this is super amazing because this guy is, first of all, super old. The disease is very, very dangerous and heavy. And they did that with paida. Amazing story. So this thing, like, very, very may sound very cruel for this daughter to slap on her father's old man, like on this old man's legs, and he's all in pain, making this shy everywhere, these bruises. May sound very cruel and look very cruel, but it is happening in the name of love. A very good act in the name of love, actually. Because imagine they just put him in the hospital, because this was also described in this article. First they tried with the hospital, some chemotherapy, and this guy became worse, even worse. And then this daughter decided to bring his father home, and just to apply paida, because she truly believes in paida. I really hope that I will have the same courage if something like this happens with some of my close ones. Because here in Bulgaria, people are very, very, very skeptic about all kinds of alternative ways to help yourself or others. Very. I'm every single time that I'm chatting with some guy that purchases this course, or just email me to ask me something, I am super surprised of how open-minded are these guys that text me. And here in my country, these people are so little, very little, very few people in this country, and everybody thinks about them as as crazy. First, I started with my YouTube channel in Bulgarian language, but I got so much hate only after my 10th video that I've uploaded. In one of the videos, I've said that if you slap here, it's very good for the gums, and it actually is very good. Amazing prevention. Actually, you can try it some morning before brushing your teeth. Apply 5, 7 to 10 minutes paida like that, and you will feel that you are opening every space between the, like you're cleaning every space between the teeth, and it's very good. You feel them very clean. In the same time, you are increasing the blood flow. It's very good. Of course, you need to be like overall healthy, not to have abscess or some very bad thing that is not good to slap. But for most of the cases, like caries. But anyway, so I've said that in one video, and one professor from medical university here in Bulgaria. He's in dental medicine, some very big specialist, and he made an article about me being how he said many bad things about me, but being stupid. So that's what he said. But I'm very sure for one thing. When I started to practice Paidalajin, I got a lot of gum problems, and I don't have any gum pain or tooth pain since I started my practice. So he can talk whatever he wants, but then I realized that I will face this hate every day if I continue with these things in Bulgaria. And I decided to just make these videos in English, no matter how bad is my English. I just started doing them. But anyways, I cannot remember where I was before starting about this personal stuff. Sorry, I can't remember what I was talking about before this. Anyway, about this grandfather, about this old man. The interesting thing was that the effect appeared after some time, you know, because they slapped his legs so much, and then they just continue with very little paida, like daily, just daily, a few minutes, like 10 minutes, something like this. I cannot remember exactly what it was, but the super heavy paida was just in the beginning, and then it was all cleaning. Oh, it was cleaning and evacuating all these toxins in the body. And this guy recovered from this thing after 3.5 months, they said, after this super heavy paida. It's amazing story, amazing. I want to apologize that in this video I'm talking a little bit, starting to talk about something, then cut it and continue with some other thing, and then cut it and continue with some other thing. I'm not very concentrated right now. Because today is kind of day that I feel a lot of pressure in my life, so it's because of this. So forgive me about today's thing, today's talk. But this is very, very, very interesting how people look at Paidalajin. I was talking about some bad things that are done in the name of love. So imagine this guy, instead of his daughter being so brave and started with paida, instead of this, to put him again in the hospital. It sounds like a good thing, like his daughter is taking care of his father in the most scientifically proven way. And if you ask 10 out of 10 people will say that she's making right decision, because the doctors are these people that know about how to deal with disease. So so in the name of love, some things that are done in the name of love are not very good, even if they look very good, even if they look like this is the right thing to do. Sometimes in the name of love you're doing something that looks cruel, but it's totally like the pure expression of love. Yeah. This is what I wanted to say in this video. Day 26, congratulations to making it till here. And what else? See you
tomorrow. Hello! Day 27. We're gonna stretch on the bench for 15 minutes each leg. Okay, let's start. Today I'm gonna stretch without anything attached to my leg. Just putting the timer, setting the timer, and go. With this clothing, I look like a sport teacher in school. Okay, 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 okay. 15 minutes. Day 27. Then 28, 29, and 30. So, including this, you have 4 practices till the end. Very nice. I'm also excited to finish recording of these practices. Because I have many new ideas. I didn't felt like that for long time. Like I have ideas that I can easily work on, making these products, which are these courses, making me happy. Yeah, truly a blessing. I did some topic like that. I did some talk like that in some of the first videos about the most common, frequently asked question. But I just received a question like this in Fiverr, actually during the recording of previous video, day 26. So, can I paida every day? Yes, you can paida every single day till the rest of your life. Lajin, same. And you have a example here. I'm doing it every single day, not skipping any day. I can't remember the last time I didn't stretch or didn't paida. Maybe I don't know, but maybe at least a year. And it was just one day.
It is very good for the health. Usually, actually, you can even make not you can practice every day for a few minutes, like for 15, for 10 minutes, for 30 minutes, both paida and lajin, or only lajin and only paida. And you can even make a days like I have. Sometimes I decide that when I wake up, I feel free, and I decided, okay, today I will clean a lot from my body. And I'm just starting and making super long sessions, around 3 hours, doing only paida or only lajin. I have uploaded this course for free. It is with all lajin practices. I think that this is a title. All lajin practices or all lajin stretches, something like this. It's in my YouTube channel. So sometimes I'm doing this everything in this. I'm doing it in one day. I do 30 minutes of squatting, 30 minutes per leg stretching. I'm doing lajin for the neck that you saw in the beginning. I'm doing one lajin that I didn't show in this practice. It is lajin for the legs, only for the legs, standing lajin on the board for 30 minutes, and I'm doing shoulder lajin. It is made on a door frame. In this course I didn't include it. And yeah, I do all these lajin exercises. Of course the Y lajin. I'm doing all of them. So I have these super cleaning days. Yeah, sometimes I'm doing a lot of paida. I like to paida on my inside of the arms. I'm doing these things, these practices from time to time. Like I'm slapping 10 minutes on every part of the inside of the arm and in both arms. It's amazing. Cleaning of the heart and lung meridians. And yeah, I practice every single day, so you can practice every single day too. Let's think of another super frequently asked question that is very easy to answer, just like this. Actually, about the time, about the duration. I'm very strict on the duration, and other Paidalajin promoters are saying that you can do Paida for 5 minutes and it's very good. For 10 minutes and it's super. And it's 10 minutes is quite enough. You don't need to Paida more than this. But I'm not one of these guys. Sometimes I'm making on one single spot 1 hour of paida, and it is 100 times better than slapping it regularly for 10 minutes. I'm sure for this thing. I think that 3 practices in the one and the same area For example, every week, 3 practices for 30 minutes are better than 10 practices for 10 minutes done each day. So, I'm pretty sure about this. Last 1 hour of paida that I did was on my ear. But I did it not with hand because it feels very bad to slap on the ear because of the noise. I did it with one brush. It pretty much looks like a brush for hair that people with longer hairs use. But I will show you. I will show you at the end of this video how it looks like. And I'm making it on my right ear for 1 hour and then on my left ear for 1 hour. And it's very easy to do because I did it when I was on the couch and watching a movie with my girlfriend. So in the same time I did paida on the ear because with the brush it does not make sounds or something. I cannot disturb the situation. So I'm just sitting, watching TV and slapping on the ear. Yeah, but about the duration, of course, I think that if you practice for less than 30 minutes in one area, it's not useless. But I think that you need to cover many areas. For example, 10 minutes on many places. I usually when I do carpet bombing, which is covering all the body with paida, every single part with paida, I don't do it for 30 minutes on every part because imagine how long this carpet bombing will be. And I'm doing it for 10 minutes. Another very frequently asked question is, which is better, paida or lajin? And this is the hardest question ever. To be honest, if I need to pick only one of these, if someone put a gun in my head and tells me you need to pick one of these or I'll blow your head, I will pick lajin, 100%. But only then. um, um, I just imagine this thing to happen. How impossible is this? So yeah, I'll pick lajin because lajin is covering many aspects of the health and helps a lot with pain problem and helps me a lot with the dancing. But some people do not practice lajin, they practice only paida. Some people practice only lajin without paida. There are paida lajin promoters that say that paida, you can apply paida only when you need some specific area to be unblocked, but lajin is for daily life. So this is we got a few paida lajin promoters here in Bulgaria, and these are the words of one of them. And actually, I don't know what to. I cannot answer this thing, but if you ask me about the reproductive system, I really can't say. Paida is giving results. Lajin is also giving good results. With paida, results are coming faster. With lajin, they are coming. They're coming with the time. you know, they're slowly but surely appear the results. But with paida, they come very fast, especially for the young guys like you and me. And really cannot answer this question still. But let me answer like that. If you ask me with which of these two you can last longer, I would say probably paida. Probably paida because yeah, because when you clean the knees, the thighs here, the time really, it's really how to say, okay, you last longer, with lajin again, but the results with lajin are sometimes with lots of ups and downs in the effect, but long term it's going like this. So ups and downs, but you go up. The main direction is up in long term. With paida, it's maybe it's easier to reach this effect for a short period of time. Okay, another 15 minutes. But again, the difference is not so big. It's not so big. And to be honest, there are still some experiments that I still didn't made myself for myself. One of the things I want to try is to make a very, very big carpet bombing for 20 minutes on every part of the body. But for this, special environment is required. Probably I need to go in some hut in the mountains and spend there at least 5 days, slapping many hours. Actually, the day that I did the most paida in my life is during the recording of this course. All the paida videos that you see in this course are recorded in one single day. I did everything, started from the morning and ended at the evening. And yeah, it was after this, because I slept with bare hands. After this, my hands became so strong. I mean, the palms right here, they became so strong, and I enjoyed doing things like this, or just hitting something with my hands because they became super strong. This was more than 5 hours of paida in one day. It was good, and this thing in the hands remained for a month at least. This super strength. I even got burnt my finger and did 2 ulcers to my, not ulcers, how is this, wounds, little wounds in my fingers, because I did some dangerous things with my hands, but being so sure that they're so strong that nothing will happen. uh, it's very very cool to feel your body that strong. And after the carpet bombing covering all the body, maybe this is you feel this very good, very nice, like you got strength in every single part of the body. So I really enjoyed that feeling, but it's just for a period. You feel like this just for a period. After the carpet bombing, you feel this super euphoric strength for maybe 5-6 days, a lot. Yeah, and I'm just wondering what will happen if I do 20 minutes on every part of the body. Probably many things, but I still didn't do that. I said to myself that one day if I win the lottery and no need to work, I will spend 2 hours a day for Paidalajin. Now I'm spending 1.5, sometimes less than this, sometimes from 30 minutes to hour and a half usually. The problem is only one. I don't play water. It's only sometimes for fun. I like to play poker a lot. I think it's a great game, but I suck at it. There was one guy who sent me donation of $100 in the cryptocurrency Ethereum, and during the time that he sent me this, the price of Ethereum was $300. And so he sent me 0.3 ETH, and he said me, keep this Ethereum and don't sell it because someday this 100 could be 1,000. And I was super new to cryptocurrencies, and I didn't realize that these cryptos, if they do only 20%, it's nothing for the crypto world. So all the crypto people, they wait for gains that are at least 2x. And I was super hyped when the Ethereum became $500. So this $100, they became something like 130, and I sold it. And I was like, yeah, I have $30 profit. And then this whole thing starts to go up super fast, and in no time Ethereum was $1,200, and then became $400, $4,000, this thing. So this guy was was not right. This $100 was more than 1,000. So yeah, I missed this chance to have some extra miracle money. But yeah, if someday something happened and I have a lot of money, I will practice a lot. At least I think so. I don't think that money can change these habits of mine, because I realized that these habits to practice Paidalajin daily are something more than money. And I know this because my father used to have lots of used to have enough money, like to, and of course he gave me. So I used to have very good life. Right now I'm having the best life, but yeah, I had money. So this is what I wanted to say. I had money because of my father when I was younger, but I had this premature ejaculation, and I had this insomnia, and I had how is this when you are afraid of having disease? Hypochondria, I think it's hypochondria in English. So I was a guy like this, and I was and I was sick man, and despite I have some money, it doesn't matter because I didn't have a good health, and I didn't have the knowledge to take care of myself. So I think Paidalajin is really a $1 billion secret, that if you push yourself and make this practicing your daily habit, it's something that's something more than a money. Because when I had money, I had a period of mine that I had a lot of money, because I started working. I started working, but my father still gave me money because I was still in university. And I said to him, Father, don't give me. I already can earn. I now can earn money for myself. But he said, he said that if I'm still a student, he wants to send me. So I received money from many places at that time. But my dream was nothing to do with the money. My dream was one day to lead the girl to orgasm. And you see, so it's still very very good investment, this Paidalajin, for you. I think this $40 that you give for this course will pay a lot if you make Paidalajin your habit, your daily routine. And the best thing comes when you stop being scared of having disease, because you know how to handle it. This is something amazing. I remember we ate some seafood, and we was on the sea, and when we got back in Sofia here, I woke up the next day and I was all covered with urticaria, if you know what it is, urticaria. My whole body was, my whole skin was covered by this thing. Urticaria. It's very itchy and very ugly, and I panicked when I saw this because it's ugly picture. It's my skin, god damn it. But then I said, okay, just don't worry about it. You know that this is just a blockage. All I did was to go to dermatologist to ask the dermatologist if this thing could be transmitted, because I work with people, and the dermatologist said no and gives me prescription for pills and stuff like that. I didn't buy them, and I just it was a very good, very nice weather outside, and I went to the park. I hide myself in some place of the park that there are no people, and I started to paida, and I did all the four main areas: the elbows from every side, the wrists from all the sides, the knees from all the sides, and all the sides of the feet. Every area for 15 minutes. So it took a lot of hours of paida. And then when I woke up next day, I still had this, but 2 days after this, I had nothing. So this thing was covered all my body, and I remember that the dermatologist gave me this and said, give me them pills. There were antihistamine pills, and said me to take them for 10 days, and I made this thing disappear in 3 days. So in the third day, I already was okay. Okay. Very nice practice for today. Ooh. Thank you so much for your practice, and see you tomorrow. Hello, this is day 28. I've planned this practice to be with stretching on the bench, but spontaneously decided to make it paida on the biceps. How to do it? With bare hand, just slapping on the biceps. You can do it on bare skin, or like me, on some thin clothes. We will slap like this. When we slap, we will try to cover all the biceps, like this. Okay, see it from this angle, from that angle, on this hand, like this. We will try to cover from the outer side, this side, and this side on the biceps. I will be with this because here is a little cold, you cannot feel it, but if I'm only with t-shirt, probably it will be kind of cold for me. But okay, I will slap like this. 15 minutes on the right, 15 minutes on the left. Let's set the timer and go. 15 minutes. I'll start with the right elbow. Just sit on the bench.
I'm kind of ashamed to talk in details, but this area I think is the best area for having very good pleasure during sex, especially always when I cover the biceps, the orgasm is very strong. As a personality, I didn't started Paidalajin because of wanting to experience bigger pleasure. I wanted to be a better boyfriend, but it was interesting to realize that you can experience even more pleasure. And yeah, before that I was thinking that when I still had PE, I was thinking that I feel too much pleasure and that's why I ejaculate so quick, and I was thinking also that I'm hypersensitive and that's why yeah, but it turned out that this is not true, because when you unblock the meridians, you're having even more energy to this area, and and your abilities, your duration goes up, and the pleasure also goes up. I was kind of surprised because of these things. This area is very similar to this on the elbow, but the same meridians are going through this area. I could say that, of course, the elbow is a little better, but this is also very nice area to cover. Let me use this time to stretch my legs with this lotus position. This is also lajin, but it's not good for everybody. Actually, you'll be able to do that if you practice regularly on the bench. But these pants are very sleepy and my legs are moving, so probably I won't be able. I need to be with some other trousers. Slapping on the heart meridian, keeping the trying to keep the same frequency and keep it during the practice. We are making this conversation between ourselves and our heart with this slapping. This area gives more power to the chest. It's great for the breathing. And usually here people have a lot of shot. Oh, I can do this like that. I'll do it on bare hand. I think I warmed up. So much better. I don't like the noise that is in this room. Usually here people have a lot of shot, especially in this area. Right now we are not covering very good that area here, but it's amazing area also. Amazing for these problems. I'll make a course with with way more paida than this. I'm a little surprised that you like paida, and yeah, usually when we talk, we're talking more about paida than about lajin. Maybe the effect after paida is very easy to be noticed. You can't see it because of this bad camera, but I have one dot. Oh no, I got red dots started to appear right now. You know where I'm slapping. Let me get this. Cool. Okay, cool. So we're slapping on the biceps. "15 minutes here are quite enough. This is one of the places that I usually don't slap a lot. I mean long time. I usually slap 30 minutes on these key areas, on these 4 main areas that are described in the book: elbows, knees, wrists, and feet. And also I slap 30 minutes or more in places that I have pain, that I feel a big pain. Many times I did paida on my right shoulder, right here for 30 minutes, right here. But in this area I prefer to slap from 5 to 15 minutes. Of course I did a few practices with more, but here 15 minutes are quite enough. I've said it in the previous video, but I usually do here, 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 here and here for 10 minutes because this is cleaning the heart. This is the position. You can see the bench, you can see the biceps. Yeah, and it's comfortable for me. It's day 28. You already know about a lot about Paidalajin and did a lot. I mean, practice a lot of Paidalajin. It's very nice and very solid experience. Of course, if you did the whole practices, not giving up too early. But if you did all the things together with me, for example, the full paida practices, do them for full 30 minutes, not only for 15 and skip the rest. It's a solid practice. And it is a pleasure for me to have people that are doing these things, getting in the same things that I like, the deep mystical side of the life, mystical ways of healing yourself, because self-healing should be a human right, and we are doing this right to heal only to the doctors. And in my opinion, as everyone have the right to vote and to choose what to eat and choose like his partner in life, the same thing should be free to choose how to heal himself, how to cure his problems. And yeah, he can make some decision that is not that good, but he must be free doing it. It's very important human right, equal to all these others that I've just mentioned. Hong Chishao talked about this in one of his videos, and I got really inspired because this is so true. We see what is happening now in this pandemic. Seems like it is the real event that showed me that people does not care about this right, really don't care, and they are absolutely sure that the best way to take care of their health is that of what modern medicine offers. And I think this is this ugly thing to watch, especially we have these things, you know, these taxes for healthcare that everyone pays in the country. So these healthcare taxes cannot improve your health. Okay, another 15 minutes on the other. Ooh, I felt immediately better actually. Very good. Wow, what a freedom in the hand. Very nice.
Um, so, and we have this thing, it's very modern here in Bulgaria. I'm pretty sure that you have it also, but it is like additional healthcare. That if you work for a big company, they give you even more healthcare stuff. And let's be honest. Are you feel safe having this healthcare stuff? Man, these things can do nothing. Literally nothing. The best thing is for a man or a woman to be able to manage his own health, and at least in my opinion, the best scenario is if you tell someone that like he should rely on some medicine. This man should go to protest or something. You cannot tell me how to heal myself, how to treat myself, you know, because I want to treat myself as I want to be. Because yeah, at least I think so. Because but people don't have any knowledge of healing techniques. This is hidden knowledge. They don't talk about that on TV, and there's no appearance of some commercials, because these things are free. You cannot make a huge business out of them. Probably that's why they are not so famous, these practices. But I'm going mad, actually. I'm going mad right now when I turn on the TV and they start to talk about these things, about how all of us should do something that some world medical organizations are saying. I'm like, man, stupid nonsense. Why this thing is mandatory? Why we should do this? This is my opinion, of course. And I know that because I'm a medical doctor, I'm a veterinarian, I know what is the goal of this medicine. So the goal is to find something and to prove it clinically that works in some way, and use this proof and start treating like people or animals, producing some medicines, some vaccines, and some surgery products that work and that are proven to work in like everybody. Like in everybody, they have their effect. And the problem with holistic medicine is that it does not work like this. The holistic medicine does not depends on the way of treatment. It depends of who is doing it. For example, if you go to an acupuncturist, you are not. It's not the acupuncture, the science of acupuncture that treats you. It's the acupuncturist and his knowledge. If this acupuncturist has poor knowledge and poor talent, you won't be cured. But if he is very good, he can do some things that we call miracles. But if you go to a modern medicine, it's all standardized. If you have this disease, if your diagnostic
papers shows this, you must take this. This is the thing. Of course, there are some variability about the different specialists, but they are not big differences. It's all standardized. But in holistic ways of healing, you rely not on the special way, no matter how we call it. You call it Paidalajin or yoga or Reiki or homeopathy or acupuncture, acupressure, gua sha, stuff like that. For example, Paidalajin, if you try Paidalajin and have no effects, it's not because of Paidalajin. It's because of you, because of how you do it. Some people try Paidalajin for 3 minutes. They apply paida and they are stretching for 5 minutes. What effect can appear with this thing? It's impossible. It's impossible. The dosage is not enough. But the medicine, this is good for the modern medicine, that it's easy. You just take a pill and they prove that this pill does this thing. And when everyone takes this pill, it works in everyone. But it has side effects. It is literally poison. And we should try our best to stay away of these things. Of course, sometimes we don't know what to do. We don't know what to do, and we must take some antibiotics. We must take some things. You know, it's not bad thing, this modern medicine. I respect it a lot, but it's not. It does not have need to take so much pills. No need to. I respect a lot the surgery. I respect a lot the dental medicine, orthopedics. Respect these things a lot. Don't get me wrong, but I'm not a hater of modern medicine, but it is just one of the old medicines. It is good in some things, for example, dental medicine, orthopedics, surgery. The surgery in modern medicine is the best thing ever, you know. But there are lots of other medicines that are amazing. I went to so much doctors in my life before starting with holistic things. But let's pray that self-healing will not be something that will disappear. I think we must try our best to keep this for ourselves, like self-healing.
when I first decided to make paida on the biceps, I was thinking that it would be super painful, but turned out to be like just a normal place to slap. I got a lot of shot, but actually many other places were more painful than this. Here was more painful. On the back of the knees was super painful. On my spine, wow, it's maybe the most painful till now. On the lower back, actually, on my body, is the most painful area. And I rarely slap there because I cannot reach that place for more than 3 minutes without getting tired of slapping. I actually discovered a way to slap on your back by yourself, and it's very good, but it's so noisy, so freaking noisy that I just don't do it. Because the back is flat object, this flat thing, and I do it with these slappers that you can buy, these rubber slappers. I attach it to some plank, and I, with some moves like this, this thing is slapping my back, and it's so noisy that I just don't do it. It helps me a lot for the back, but I don't do it. It's really, really noisy. Sorry, but I will make like this for a little bit, because this light is just in front of my eyes, and it's a LED light, so it's not good for the eyes so much. I felt that they start to burn a little bit. So I decided to slap this area in our last paida practice, because it's also one of the areas that's very good for the reproductive system. So yeah, at the end of the course, I really hope that you reach that amazing effect, at least the same effect that I've experienced, and you'll be able to last with ease for 4 or 5 minutes, and when you are lucky for even more, enjoy more the 6, because yeah, you can be as smart as you can, be as rich as you can, but the real moment with women is happening in the bedroom, and there, no matter how are you performing in other areas of life, if you suck at this area, it's very hard. It's worse than being poor, and worse than being not respected or something. So let's hope that this thing will help you a lot. I'm 100% sure that you will have effect, but I cannot claim this thing, and because it's not something scientifically proven. But in my case, from
that much of a practice, I already had effect with ups and downs, of course, but had it. But let's hope that this thing will stabilize and you'll be able to hold it for as much as you need. Thank you so much for being with me in this practice. Of course, we are not practicing only for being good at bed. Once you solve this with your practice, you just continue to practice for other reasons, just because this is a good way of communication with your heart, with God. But yeah, I made this course because of this, and I hope that you have very good results with it. Thanks so much, and see you tomorrow. Hello everybody, day 29. Jesus Christ, I'm excited about this. One of the next practices, 30 minutes each leg. Let's do this. In the same time, I'm kind of sad because our communication is going to its end, but promise me that you will text me even after the course. I just started the timer. All right. Day 29, and tomorrow day 30. It was an amazing journey. Hasn't finished yet. I'm really interested to know if the lajin exercise started to be a little easier for you at the end of this course. So this probably is your 18th lajin practice. That means 2 weeks plus 4 days of practicing only lajin, if we exclude paida. Not that much, actually. It's not that much. But still something. Today is a very calming, rainy day here in Bulgaria, and in this town that I live, called Sofia, is the DC of Bulgaria. When it's raining a lot, you can
just sit at your sit at home, and this is it. So today I've recorded a lot of videos. Probably you know this because you see that I'm with the same clothes. And the interesting thing is that I've started from day 26 today, then 27, 28. This is 29, and it is like I'm passing through the days with you and really feeling excited. It's like I'm finishing the course. But yeah, here when it's raining, you can't do much stuff because it's very big city here. I don't know about your standards because I know where are you from. Probably you live in even bigger cities, but in my standards, I'm just a village kid here in Bulgaria. I used to live only in very small towns or in the villages, and it was very quiet there. But now here in Sofia, only buildings and people and cars. A lot of cars, a lot of cars. Sofia is almost, I think it's 1.5 million people, and the territory is not very big. So when it's raining, it is not like when it rains in some village. Not that romantic. It is kind of sad that these cities are turning into just big malls. Everything is like everywhere. Are only commercials, billboards, stuff like that. I don't think it's good for the mind. But who cares about the mind? Sorry for being quiet for so much time. I practiced a lot today. Did a few stretches. Did paida. Feel better. And when you practice a lot, you are just enjoying sitting and do nothing. Even when you like do a lot of practice of Paidalajin, you know, when you do this, it's the meditation actually becomes very easy. You just close your eyes after a long session and you almost start meditating. It's very easy. Lajin practicing and meditation have something very similar in common. In both practices, you don't need, you don't move. Sorry, you don't move. And seems like you do nothing. But inside of the body, many things are happening. In the meditation, you don't even move. But everyone knows the benefits of the meditation. With lajin, it's kind of the same. You just lay on the bench, lifting one leg, other is down. But inside the body, many things are happening. Many changes. We are producing many biochemical molecules that reach every part of the body. I've just imagined how your practice is going, so you are just playing the next video and it's everyday me on the screen, this guy talking his stuff. Every day one and the same person. So if you look at this like that, it's good that this is one of the last practices. you got one more day with me. Oh. You know, when I grow my channel a bit, I will make announcements about live videos, and it will be like more like a real practice. When we have here in Bulgaria, with my friends, they are actually my friends. When we practice paida together, we usually do it in one of the guys at his home. We got in one room and just start slapping. Of course, they ask me where to slap for this problem, or just following the order of 4 main areas. And we start to slap, and we are talking so many different things. It's the best time ever. It is really like drinking beer with friends, but actually not damaging your body, but becoming even more healthy. We are talking about all kinds of stuff, about our girlfriends, about some of them, they got kids, about the kids, We talk about cryptocurrency a lot. I'm the only fish in this in this group of people. They are very big, like in the crypto world. They know a lot, use a lot of money, and I'm the only one that is playing this game only with hundreds of dollars, not with thousands. And yeah. But they respect me. So I really hope that someday I'll have this 1,000 subscribers, and I'll be able to announce where I'm going to make live videos and start to collect more people. We can have our time when it's good for everybody, despite of the time zones, and do the same thing online. I think it will be funny and in the same time very good for our health. Not going to be so serious like it's right now. I got just like I did in one yoga studio here in Bulgaria, regular Paidalajin practices. Just like people going to yoga, like to do yoga, we did a Paidalajin class. The bad thing was that this class was only 1 hour. Oh, okay, it was like hour and 20 minutes, something like this. And people enjoyed it a lot, actually, but it was only once a week. And they got their results, but if you practice only once a week Paidalajin, the things are getting in really slow. Most of the participants were women. And we didn't got these benches at this studio because it was a very small studio, and there wasn't enough place to put a bench even on the studio. Yeah, the owners of the studio didn't want that, so we did only the other types of lajin: squatting lajin, wild lajin, lajin for the neck, lajin for the shoulders, and this standing lajin on the board. But they got their effects. It was very funny, and it was the same. We are only talking some super funny stuff at these practices, because you know, if you practice yoga, you have breathing techniques. You need to focus a lot on where you put your weight, about how you are positioning your body. But when you practice paida or lajin, you just want the time to pass, and you want to make it interesting to you. You know, you want just to talk to these 30 minutes to pass, to finish. So it's very funny. It's very good to practice this thing in a group. In a group is super funny, amazing. Okay, the next 15 minutes. The only thing is that my job here in Bulgaria is not a regular job, so I don't have for every week I'm busy in different hours. because I do massages, I make children parties. Of course, my yoga classes and my breakdancing classes are regular, but they are only 7 hours a week. Other things are every time in different hour, and I cannot like say that, for example, every Saturday at 10 a.m. we will do our practice. And I need like 1,000 subs to be able to make them posts in YouTube and say that I'll make a practice, or yeah, or we can somehow make our community. But I thought about making it on Facebook, but then I realized that if it is on Facebook, everyone will show his profile, and it's not good for this type of problem. If we were a group that we want to help ourselves with headache, it's no problem, no shame in this thing. But yeah, I think YouTube is best because you don't have your profile with all your pics and pictures of your family. Not cool for the people to go on your profile and search for those things. At least I feel it like this. So I'll just will patiently wait for 1K subs in YouTube, and we will start with practices. But we need a lot more subscribers. More than 200 at this moment of time. I like to focus on where I feel stretching and where I feel that my bones are finding better location. I just remained quiet because I felt this kind of thing. Whew. Um, I will be very happy if, let's say, 2 weeks after the course, or 10 days, 2 weeks after the course, you send me a little testimonial with your improvement. Without names. I don't need names. I'm never using these names. I just want the information of how do you feel, and it's actually for my use, this information. Um, it is for me to be able to give examples when someone asks me. I'll never say names. I even stopped saying the countries of the people. Um, super confidential. But yeah, it will be very helpful for me. You help me a lot. So if you think that I deserve this, I'll be very thankful. I said 10 days or 2 weeks after the course because some of the healing signs can appear after some time after this 30 days training. Because probably you could be still having toxins inside your body circulating. From the practice of Paidalajin, because they were deep in your body with the Paidalajin, we're starting to evacuate them with urinating, defecation, and through the skin, and it needs some time for us to be able to evacuate all of the bad stuff, of the garbage. So yeah, I'll be very thankful if you give me some testimonial. Even if you don't have, for example, if you have improvements in breathing, in mood, in posture, in pain problems, for example, if you reduce the time that you need between two ejaculations, I mean, when you have sex, because this is actually the things that's improving to the people a lot, like with Lajin or Paidalajin, they are able to start again after less time than before. Let's say when they have sex, they are able to do it again after 1 hour, and after some regular Paidalajin practice, they are able to do it again after 15 minutes or even 5 minutes. So I'm talking about that kind of stuff. If you have that kind of improvements, very good. If you have morning erection, if you have better erection, still good. Even if you feel something worse, for example, when I practiced, I got this fatigue, and it was with me maybe 2 months. I feel tired. but I knew that this was because of these toxins, because they are circulating in my body and I feel tired. This is healing crisis. And one thing I really didn't like once in Reddit is I started to search in Reddit if someone starts with my methods. You know, I just added these keywords, lajin, paida, and one of the posts in Reddit was lajin can cause poor erection, and this guy described that he started doing lajin, and after a week he felt that his erection is little is like not that strong as it used to be. He said that it's not a big problem. It's not like he don't have an erection, but he feels that the erection is poorer. And I said to myself, Jesus Christ, I said so many times that people can experience this healing crisis. And this is healing crisis. This is not something that lajin is causing, because if this guy continues his practice, after 2 or 3 months, he will sing another song about how hard is the erection, actually. But there are stupid guys everywhere. Yeah, for example, one of the things that happened to me, not only the fatigue, but it was the healing crisis that I didn't like the most. It was when I started, after a month, very bad smell from the pee-pee start to appear. It smells bad, and I realized that this is healing crisis, but I didn't know how long this thing will be with me. So it took a lot to disappear, this thing. It was sorry for laughing. It's something very personal, but when I just go to pee, I just getting it out, and this smell hits me in the nose, and what the hell is happening here? Uh, and I felt very dirty. Doesn't matter how much I'm cleaning it, every day 3 times, it still smells. And I realized that all this dirt that smells like that was inside me. It was there. It's not appeared out of nowhere, you know. This can happen. All these things was in my pelvis, and they smell bad, so they are bad things. But I get them out, and actually since then, these ups and downs that I used to have in the effect became even less. But again, I need to tell you that because I was a sick man before starting with yoga and Paidalajin. I had a lot of disease. So most of the young guys are not like me, like I used to be, because I had a lot of disease, really. At the moment of my birth till I turned 2 years old, I went to a lot of I went to some accidents, and I wasn't like it wasn't normal development just from the beginning of my life. It wasn't something disastrous, but you know,
not the best start. I remember nothing, but my parents were told me this. So probably something about this is reducing my immunity, and that's why I experienced so much healing crisis. But they are for good. They are for good, and we know this. Day 29. Thank you so much for being with me, and we'll see you in tomorrow's practice, which will be the last practice of this course. Till tomorrow. Okay, day 30, the final day. Let's do this! I'm kinda sad. This is the final day. In the same time, I feel like I need to celebrate because I'm finishing with recording, but this is the only reason to celebrate. It feels kinda losing a friend, but I'm sure that we will continue our conversation. And yeah, with these words, let's start. 15 minutes each leg for the last time in this training. I will stretch with these elastic bands. "30 seconds already passed and I'm still not attached." Okay. Ready. The final day. As I said, I'm not very happy about reaching the final day. It's something good, but I hope that we'll continue talking in the future, because I feel like already like part of my life, because we are having conversations every day. Actually, right now I'm talking to the first 4 people who purchased the course and practicing it. I don't know, in the future, probably some guys will prefer not to text me. But yeah, right now I'm, how to say, I'm inspired by our conversation, and that's why I'm saying these words. It was a big journey for me too, to make this stuff. I was wondering if this course is a good idea or not, but while texting with you, you encourage me. And actually I feel motivated for even more work. So what we learned in this course about Paidalajin? We learned a lot of basics, but actually not every single one of the basics. So we learned that the most important rule of Paidalajin is no pain, no gain. That's very different from the yogic exercises and classical stretches, also Pilates and other
exercising programs, other types of different styles of wellness practices. Because in Paidalajin, while we are stretching, for example, now we have only 90-degree angle here, other leg is hanging passively, our hands are just in this position, our arms, and this is not hurting, this is not something that can cause damage to the body. This is only stretching the body to its physiological forms, but we are doing it for a long period of time, and whilst just sitting and not moving in this position, many things are happening inside our body, and we are while our body is trying to make this posture comfortable, and by making this posture comfortable, it uses all its resources like stem cells, like producing more collagen fibers in the ligaments, relaxing the muscles, extending the muscles and ligaments. Our inner organs are also trained because of stretching of the meridians, and we gain our overall health by practicing lajin, by stretching. Again, as much as we stay on the bench in this position, the more results we get from this practice. The more blood circulates to this posture, the more and more changes are happening. And yeah, this is like the way this thing is doing its job, improving the blood supply to many places in the body, making our ligaments and muscles soft. Actually, it is adaptation to this. I was searching for the right word, so it is adaptation. Our body is trying to adapt to this posture, and this posture is actually stretching our body in every way. Every ligament is stretched, and our body adapts to this, and that's why with the adaptation process many changes are happening inside our body, and they are very positive for our health. They're very good for the joints, muscles, internal organs. When we paida, we are unblocking just a specific part of the body, but very deep. And there is the same logic, no pain, no gain. I like this logic a lot. Paida is a Taoist practice. I don't think I've said you how Master Shao combined those two practices into his book. But he started his journey to self-healing, Master Shao, because he used to be a banker, but all he was doing in his life was just making money, and he wanted to do something better in his life, so he decided to write books. After the first book, one Taoist from the mountain texted him, sent him email that he thinks that Master Shao is a Taoist and must go to his journey to his roots of his ancestors. I don't know if ancestor is the right word. So Master Shao packed his luggage and made this trip. And during this trip, he He faced a lot of masters in traditional Chinese medicine. First, he started with acupuncture, and he learned acupuncture from a guy. He wasn't even a doctor. He was geologist, and Master Shao started to put needles and learned a lot about acupuncture, and actually even start healing people with some disease. But he realized that patients started to rely on him. They cannot do anything by themselves because acupuncture is a complicated thing. So he discovered acupressure from a guy, again not a doctor, and from one of these Chinese doctors that he faced during his journey. He saw that one of them is using this lajin stretching for pain problems to his patients. So the patients come into his how to say, not hospital, because it's probably just a small room, but they come into his place and he set them to stretch if they have pain problem. But then Master Shao realizes that lajin is very good for prostatic issues, from gynecology issues, digestion, for the digestion, and for insomnia, not only for pain problem. And Master Shao started to teach lajin and realized the results from this practice. Then, at the end of his journey, when he decided to go home again, it was a long journey. I don't know how months it was, but it was a long journey, and it was kind of one of the last days. He met a Taoist, and this Taoist showed him paida, and they call this paida the slapping out the demons. They call it, this was the other name of paida. And Master Shao started then to teach people paida and lajin, and continuing to put needles, like continuing to apply acupuncture, and they got amazing results. His patients, and they said, "Yeah, we have these amazing results, but probably it is because of needling." And Master Shao says, "Okay, then then we will stop using this needling, and we will continue only with paida and lajin." And he said that when he did that, the results are even better. And that is how this teaching was developed. Both lajin and paida are practices on at least 2000 years. So they are old practices. They were said from masters to from teachers to students from years and years, and made it to this day. But they became popular after the book of Master Shao. Actually, right now, this book was is still bestseller here in my country. And in my country, many people know about Paidalajin. Of course, if you there is a chance that you ask 100 people here in Bulgaria and no one knows about Paidalajin, but there are still a lot in this country, because this country is 6.5 million people, maybe 6 million. It's a small country, but they sold 20,000 copies of the book of Master Shao. And there are some people in every city like that are practicing Paidalajin. It's very good. I'm proud of Bulgaria in terms of Paidalajin, but most of the people, they only practice and tell no one what they're doing, because I said you that here in Bulgaria people are more conservative about alternative ways of healing. And yeah, I don't think I've said that, but there is a very important rule of Paidalajin. And what Paidalajin is doing actually, it is about the warmth, about warming of our body. With Paidalajin, there is these two energies called yin and yang, and the yang energy is this warm energy, this that makes our body soft and our tissues warm. And the yang energy is a lot in the children. Children have more yang than yin. Yin energy is the energy that is more cold and more rusty, not so flexible. And by practicing Paidalajin, we are increasing the yang energy. And we can feel that when we are doing paida, how the tissues became softer and warmer. By slapping, we are increasing the yang qi in our tissues. And this is very interesting thing happened in one of the seminars. Master Shao, it was in United States. And during this seminar, Master Shao always talks about increasing the yang, increasing the yang, increasing the yang. It's something good for our health. He said that we need to top our feet in the hot water. We need to drink. We need to eat just warm foods, not so much fresh foods, and things that are in the fridge, icy cokes, something like this. And he's saying that about the warmth and the yang and the yang qi, and one of the people in this lecture said, okay, but what about yin qi? Why we are not increasing yin? There should be a balance between yin and yang for us to be healthy, right? And Master Shao said that is the most interesting thing is that he was doing his lectures in the whole world, all the continents, except Antarctica, of course. He's not teaching the penguins, but he was doing these lectures even only on the traditional Chinese doctors, teaching them. Sorry, some coins falling, and no one asked him this obvious question till then. And Master Shao's answered that when we on the time of birth, we have a lot of yang qi. We are super soft. We have a lot of water in our tissues, and we are warm. But then with the age, yang qi is going out of our body, and we start to have more yin qi. And actually, we need to care way more about yan, about being warm, and not so much about the yin chi. So it's very simple thing to know. Just avoid cold things. Just avoid cold wind. Avoid cold foods. Avoid cold drinks, and avoid eating too much fresh foods. This is something that probably you think that is not right, but actually I don't include in my diet so much fresh foods and salads as I used to do it. And to be honest, it's good. I enjoy it. So, warm clothes, warm food, warm drinks, warming our body with paida, warm showers, and stretching, which also increase the yang qi in the parts that yin qi is more. So yin is turning into a yang when we are practicing Paidalajin, and especially paida. We can feel that. We can feel this transformation of the energy. So it is a very simple math. This is my fourth stretching on this bench for today. Number 4, practice number 4 for today. Today I did in total 1 hour on each leg, but split into 4 practices. So it's a very simple rule. Of course, about the diet, I am not the best practitioner, because one thing, I like drinking beer and I don't like to drink hot beer. so so one of these rules I am skipping it. I'm trying to keep it to increase the yang chi more with paida than with the food. Of course, when we just eat warm food, if you have just warm diet, it is not enough. You know, the paida and lajin are the 99% of all these things. And for example, this is kind of exception of the rule. If you live in warm countries, you don't need to skip the fresh foods, and avoid drinking cold stuff and things like that. But for sure, like let's say you cook something, eat some part of it, and put the thing into the fridge, and then you feel hungry and let it out of the fridge and start eating it while it's cold. This thing is very bad for the health. Don't do this. If you are doing it, stop. Just warm it a little bit before you eat it, because eating cold food, it really it's really bad because it's worse than drinking cold drinks because the drinks they move faster through the digestive system, but cold food is staying more time into the stomach, and through the stomach the cold is spreading into the internal organs, and it's not good for the health. But as you know, this is like the first restriction I'm saying, because restrictions are something bad for practicing. If you follow restrictions, your mind start to use these restrictions as an excuse to skip the practice. For example, one of the things is because in the mornings yang qi arises, and it is better to practice Paidalajin in the mornings, but it is just a little better, not something that should be done only in the mornings. In the evenings, the practice is also extremely effective. But let's say some guy will decide to say that this is something important, and your mind will say to you that, wow, if you can't do it in the mornings, it's not so effective, so you skip the practice. And what is the result? The result is that you don't have results. I don't like restrictions, don't like to talk about being on empty stomach. Of course, for the paida on the abdomen, it's obvious that it's good to be on the empty stomach. But for lajin, like after a shower, before taking a shower, after exercising or before exercising, at the mornings or at the evenings, it literally doesn't matter. Practice while you can. If you can only practice at night when you had a big lunch, a big portion of food, it is not a problem. The biggest problem is to skip the practice. Actually, Paidalajin is my priority. A few years ago, it was even the best priority. Now it's still, but sometimes I'm changing it in the day. I'm changing when I'm gonna do it. What I mean like, if I have a lot of things to do in my house, I doing lajin and then I'm thinking about everything else. Same with almost the same with working. If I have only hour and a half till my working till my work starts, I start practicing for 1 hour, and then if the 30 minutes that left are not enough to go to work by bus, I take a taxi and paying for the transport, because I prefer to pay some money, but make my practice. Yeah. Because here in Sofia, I don't have a car. I have a car in my village, because here in Sofia I don't need a car actually. I'm using the public transportation. But yeah, if I'm late, I prefer to make my practice and catch a taxi and pay to the driver instead of skipping my practice and using this time to go to work, you know. Yeah, I try to make this thing my priority because it helps me. I also was in, when I finished university, I got my first job in one children party center. It was at these trampoline parks, the whole big hall full of trampolines. And I worked there 3 months, and my working time was 10 hours, Saturday and Sunday, and other days it was 9 hours. But with the time that I use in public transportation, maybe 11 and a half hours I wasn't at home. And and it was in the beginning of my Paidalajin journey. I did only stretching then, and I wake up early, I stretch 30 minutes on each leg, then go to work, and after I come back of work, most of the days I stretched one more time. So this kind of extreme. In the same time, I have girlfriend, so it's amazing. I don't know what it is, of course, when you have kids, but I have my plan that no matter how hard it is to find 1 hour in these 24 hours in the everyday to practice, even if I skip this hour from my sleep. So this is what I think. So one day when I have children, if I have children, this is the plan. Nice. Guys, this was the final day. It was amazing journey. Wow. Congratulations for making it. It's amazing, and the thing that you complete this course is making me super happy, extremely happy. You don't even know how happy I am that there is someone in the world that did this, something that I scheduled, like from day 1 to day 30. It's amazing gift for me, and I thank you so much for this. Also, I want to apologize if in all these videos doing my talks I've said something wrong and something that hurt your feelings.
I didn't want to do that. So please forgive me for that. And again, thank you for doing this course and being so kind to me. Really feels amazing to know that someone did this. It's truly a blessing. Thank God that this thing is happening. I feel very inspired, and yeah, this journey, let this journey just begins. Let this be just the beginning of your journey to self-healing. Wish you all good, and thank you again.